Gateway.
Wait, don't go live yet.
What?
That's my favorite.
Awkward.
This is my favorite thing to say when we go live.
Awkward.
Gateway.
Gateway. That's right. We're back with more Gated Way, if you can believe it. We've got all of our fantastic players, all of them this time. And we're back for this here. What could be the final arc of Gateway, depending on how things go. Gateway,
So
indeed.
this last arc is going to last for like another 990 years?
That's crazy.
You better believe it.
Dude, that's wild.
That's Noah's Ark.
There will be several trips to the
medical
beach.
Technology that's going to keep me alive for 990 years.
It's true. They'll just put you in a box and inject you with drugs and stimulate the pleasure center of your brain.
Oh god.
For 999
It's
years.
Phase 3 of TikTok.
It's true.
Oh god.
Just broadcast it right into your brain. I know memes now. Yes. But before we can get to that stage of late stage capitalism, first, we need to introduce our players, starting with the returning Boobs McBalrog, Caitlin Elizabeth. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Don't start with me. I'm just gonna take every don't start with me thing that Zan did.
Gotcha.
Hi. Hey, hello. My name is Caitlin Elizabeth. You can find me all over the internet at Boobs McBalrog. What have I been up to? Working. That's my whole life. It's just working away. I guess the most recent thing that I can now talk about is if you have been playing Rune Factory Guardians of Ozima, I was one of the directors on that game. And I also voiced Ulalaka, one of the goddesses that you meet in there. Not a spoiler because it happens in the first hour of the game. But yeah, that's what I've been up to.
Excellent. Very, very cool stuff. Up next, we have my very good friend, Fringe Type.
Hello, how are you? It's me, Fridge Type. I've said that question to Connor, didn't say anything. I'm gonna keep going. I am a streamer and a voice actor, and you can find me on twitch.tv/Fringe Type. I'm doing a Donathon right now for all summer. I'm calling it Fringe Fest. All I do is play Souls games. I've been playing, I just got back into Lies of P. I'm gonna beat the crap out of Elden Ring too, because one of the patches completely destroyed my save that I had 120 hours in. So I'm gonna go ahead and beat the game incredibly unfairly. I've long researched it. Yeah, we're playing Lies of P right now. We're going to go back into it. That's one of my favorite games because I love steampunk so much. You need to understand at the end of the day just how much I love anything with a cog in it. But yeah, we're raising money for that so I can go ahead and finally pay off my debts because it's been a hell of a time. And making it so I can go ahead and just kind of have the yoke off and I can kind of relax and start funding things and finishing my works and my writing. Speaking of writing, that's another thing I finished. I thought I was done with my horror RPG. I rewrote everything a little bit more. And I did a third draft, and I had it finished. Yeah, the whole thing is finished now. I finished the whole thing, and I wrote it like a novel, and I'm going to go ahead and send that off to a couple of people in the next couple of weeks to see what they think. And if they're like, this seems like a product, I will start coding. And we might, after Fringe Fest in the fall and whatnot, we might actually start doing programming streams. Wouldn't that be fun? So if you want to go ahead and see fun stuff like that, just come on down to twitch.tv/Fringe Type. I am honestly pretty darn good at these Souls games now that I think about it. So yeah, come on down, and I will make you laugh and entertain you, and in exchange, you will have a fun time, guaranteed. Enjoyment may not be available in all areas. All right, thank you. Twitch.tv/Fringe Type. That's me.
Excellent. Excellent. Up next, we have... unless Lanny is still...
No, I'm good.
All right, Lanny Pator.
I'm going to be scarfing, but I can go.
There you go.
Hi, I'm Lanny. You can find me all over the internet at Lanny Pator, except on Instagram. That's Lan1gram. I don't know why I decided that. Anyway, if you're not all role-played out over here, may I recommend checking out Tales Unwritten? Go to talesunwritten.com. It's for those of you out there that have ADD like me, it's a very easy, consumable tabletop show. We cut out all the dead air. Stefan adds a bunch of music and great artwork. We're in the middle of our second season right now. That being episode 8 will be coming out this Wednesday, and if you want to join us live, we premiere those at 5 o'clock Central Time on Wednesdays, and then do a quick talk back afterwards. So pop on by, hang out. It's a fun time for all. As for me, I've been in a D&D mood lately, so I recently started up a Dark Urge playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I'll probably be continuing on with some of that tomorrow evening. So pop on. There's a lot of chicanery and death afoot. Thank you. That's me.
Indeed. And the newest season of Tales Unwritten looks so good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. But yes. Next we got Sarah. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
I'm a Blue Sky and YouTube at Sarathon H. Anthony Willia. Gosh, people are doing announcements and stuff. Monster Prom 4, MonsterCon came out. I'm back as Vicky Schmidt in that. What was that freaking thing called? Romancing Saga 2, Revenge of the Seven came out. I forget when. I'm Frosty in that. Frosty? I don't know. It's like Frosty, but without a Y at the end. So yeah. Good.
Very nice. Up next we've got Xanalis Grimm.
That's me, Zan. You can catch me over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ZanosGrim, 7 p.m. PST on Mondays, where I run a D&D game for a few friends called Stalwart Souls. You can catch me Tuesday over at twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at 1 p.m. PST, where we go through some Vecna Eve of Ruin. Then you can catch me over on Monty's channel, twitch.tv/MontyGlue at 7 p.m. PST on Thursdays, where I play in her Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Then Fridays back at twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at around 3:30 p.m. PST for some Cassador's Guide to the Cosmos. New campaigns, pretty new. It's very fun, but Connor's there as well. We have a great time. And then Saturdays, you can catch me back here. And lastly, every other Sunday, including tomorrow, twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn at 2 p.m. PST for some more Those Who Wander, which is a... if you like Domains of Dread, but don't necessarily want Ravenloft, that's there for you. And that's me.
Excellent. Excellent. And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil. You can find me in all of my tabletop shenanigans, my independent tabletop shenanigans, I should say, over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls if you feel like supporting what I do. I'm going to be having a video coming out soon talking about characters that you might want to play that might be out of your comfort zone. Sort of a role-playing exercise or an idea, so to speak. But I am going to be working on reshooting some footage from that, and I hope to get it out to you soon. And that's really about it for me. Yep. I post my stream schedules at the start of every week, or at least I try to. And yeah, I hope to see y'all there. But this isn't about me. This is about this fantastic game and all my fantastic players, and we couldn't keep doing it without support from our sponsors and our wonderful viewers. I would first and foremost like to thank our longtime sponsor, Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right.
Yeah, got it all that time.
Yeah, we got it.
We got it. There it is. Die Hard Dice is, as you might have guessed, your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. Head on over to dieharddice.com. You can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% when you shop at dieharddice.com as well. Check out our merch store. We got all sorts of fantastic designs, including the Gateway comic book cover for the Runaways, outside of one of their premier arcs, the I suppose the Battle of Broken Chains arc will be what it's about. You can see all the main 4 Runaways as well as their primary antagonists. And I quite enjoy the design, and it can be yours if you purchase from our store. As well, we couldn't do this weekend we got without bits and subs from viewers like you. People such as Tribal Born. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Oh boy, the final arc. That's right. It very well could be. Unless some crazy shenanigans happen, which they are prone to. But we'll find out what those shenanigans are as we get into tonight's episode. I'm just gonna fire it up here. When last we left the Runaways, Apex the Wildman, Louise the Scavenger, Alvin the Mechanic, Theo the Combat Medic, and Cynthia the Nurse, they had reunited at the Emerald Acropolis, and after comparing their notes on what to make of the brand new society, they joined the Green Ring, and they were tasked by Johann with being a sort of advocate for him and his people at the Emerald Acropolis, hoping to establish some sort of relationship with the townships past the gateway to the west. Sleeping outside the borders of the town, the group was approached in the middle of the night by a group of Nightkin led by God, a member of the Green Ring and in charge of the laws and customs in the Emerald Acropolis. What could he want? Find out now on tonight's episode of Gateway. And so, Cynthia, you were the first one to sort of notice this, as you don't necessarily need sleep. You see this large, blue-skinned super mutant almost fade out of the darkness. You know from your time spent in the Emerald Acropolis that Nightkin are a sort of super mutant that are particularly proficient in stealth and hiding. Cynthia, with your medical expertise as well, you also know that a lot of Nightkin super mutants suffer from very bad schizophrenia.
Oh, okay. Right. That's good. Great.
Something that might have been useful to know sooner.
I mean, most super mutants are kind of crazy.
It's very specific with Nightkin, though. And so you were approached. You see maybe 3 or 4 other people alongside this large blue-skinned individual. Again, just to describe him, he's a very large blue-colored super mutant. He's got the name Dog scratched into his chest, and seemingly with a meant to scar.
Okay.
And he looks at you.
Curious. I don't remember seeing you.
Well, I've been around. Yes. She looks
You're-
around a little bit.
You're wearing... Are you wearing your ghoul disguise at the moment, or are you just straight up
I would
Cynthia?
imagine since they came from town, knowing Cynthia, she'd probably stay pretty consistently in her ghoul disguise.
Alrighty. Yeah, he'll tilt his head and try and catch your face in some different light.
Now I remember. You're with the Ghoul Camp. You know these people.
I do.
As
Ran
the
across them a while back.
as the conversation begins to pick up, everyone who wasn't immediately startled awake by the noise and the sound, probably Apex, you begin to stir as you hear a conversation happening.
There a problem?
Yes, there is, actually.
By
couple
all
of-
means.
About a week ago, we sent out a scout into these woods. One of Abraham's trade liaisons. He hasn't sent back any reports. And so I've organized a manhunt to try and find him.
Cynthia will turn over to Apex if he is awake yet.
I would like to roll wits. Upon noticing that we are surrounded, I would like to have tried to hide.
Okay.
10. Apex
10?
ain't there.
Apex has faded from sight and sound. From your vantage point, Apex, you realize that you are not, in fact, being surrounded. Most of God's little squad here seem to be very forward-facing. They're not trying to encircle you or anything. They just appear to be sort of on the lookout.
Then Apex would walk out from a tree behind God. How long have they been missing?
Several heads snap up and turn to point towards you. But God will, a bit more slowly, clearly startled by you, but a bit more slowly, will turn around and lower the shotguns of the other two.
Long enough that we need a search party. And you would do well not to sneak up on Nightkin like that.
You would do well not to sneak up on me. Call it even. We came from this direction. Hadn't seen anybody on our way back. The prime suspect would likely be the Deathclaw hiding in these woods.
Yes, this Deathclaw you've been advocating for.
He's certainly no fan of your people.
A fan. It doesn't need to be, but this... I wonder if this can be excused. You're saying this Deathclaw of yours is the culprit?
A Deathclaw doesn't belong to anyone. Losing someone to a Deathclaw is the same as losing someone to a Yaoguai, a Radroach. It's nature. The difference is we have a method to send this one away.
To be fair, we don't know if that's what happened either.
Connor, I remember this thing dragging away a super mutant corpse.
Oh,
don't I?
yeah. You do.
Yeah. I don't bring that up.
Yeah, I was like, are we gonna mention that? Okay.
Cynthia didn't know that.
What Cynthia doesn't know at this moment is probably the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, Louise is awake. Louise is awake at this point. She's just like kind of looking like, oh boy. And if Alvin isn't, she does like a rough noogie on his hair, being like, "Hey, Roshan." Hey, Urshan, come on.
Hey, what happened? What happened?
God's
What happened?
here.
Well, glory to the faithful, I guess. You
No,
just...
Alvin,
God
not that
here.
God. Not that God.
Not
the
that
other one,
God.
You know, mutant.
That's God,
Oh.
right?
Oh, right. Mm. What was he looking for?
A missing super mutant. Got lost on the way back from a mission. May have run into the Deathclaw out here.
Well, that might be a theory. I'm not... That's awfully unfortunate. I'm sorry for your loss.
We
I heard
haven't
no super mutant,
confirmed this theory of yours yet. Would you be willing to lead us to this Deathclaw so that we can sort all of this out?
I'm sure
Louise?
they're reasonable.
Louise makes a sound like sucking air back under her teeth.
Cynthia does clock that and turns her head a little quick. Unless, are they not? I'm very. Don't they speak or something?
They do.
Hell,
I'm guessing the only one that the Amcor even knows where that Deathclaw is would be... He just blearily glances over at Apex. Probably young.
yeah.
I know.
Louise shrugs.
I do know the general vicinity of its lair.
I know machines. I don't know too much about tracking.
Hunting
Connor.
a Deathclaw at night. That's not something that I would advise.
Do you think with those lights it might be easier? God and
Easier.
the other super mutants have lights, right?
Easier for them to see us, for sure. Some Deathclaws have the ability to camouflage their skin, like there was a lizard in the old world. What was it?
Chameleon.
That sounds right.
Well,
If it doesn't want to be found, it will be very difficult to do so.
Well, now, hang on. Aren't you introducing the Deathclaw and their partner? Isn't that in the morning? Won't we
morning.
just be able to have the option to talk to them then?
If this Deathclaw is a danger, I am not going to allow Johann near it.
He leans over.
You understand, of course, why this needs to be done. Now,
I look up at him. If you believe the Deathclaw poses a threat to Johann, I think you're mistaken. Johann was able to drive it off the first time.
Well, they've
if you...
had a run-in before, I take it?
It's why the Deathclaw can speak.
Oh,
Johann's
that
abilities.
does make sense, yeah.
and
Louise
yet it
glances
still
over at Theo.
kills us. At least according to you.
It hunts for its mate. It seeks her. If Zul chooses to leave, I believe they will find a different layer. And if it does not choose to leave peacefully, then nature will take its course. Either way, a peaceful resolution would benefit everyone. If peace can be found, you would find yourself with a very powerful guard dog in a world that hates all of you.
Now, just because I'm curious, since the Death Claw, what was his name again?
Cairn.
Cairn. If Cairn acquires more mental aptitude by being around Johann, and he's in maybe a state of flux right now, right? I can understand why you don't want him around Johann if he's dangerous. However, is that not the ideology of helping the super mutants gain their mental fortitude back? Would not the Deathclaw be a potential wonderful ally, as long as, you know, the proper safety measures are in place to get them around Johann again? Be more reasonable.
Think about it, Johann's like a generator. Things go too far away from him, they'll go ahead and lose power, theoretically.
If you fear outside threats, you would be wise to consider more allies than fewer. Even if one of them may have previously been an enemy. Johann and I weren't always on the same side.
It remains that we still have a person to find. That is my goal. Not your Deathclaw. What
Then
happens?
leave the woods to us. Travel the road. The Deathclaw will know your scent. Will believe you a threat. Will hunt you. I can travel freely.
Then you will do this. You will accompany us on this hunt.
I will search the woods for you. You can search the road.
Make a charm roll.
I'm being very reasonable right now. Do I get any benefits?
Yeah, you get a +1.
Yay! Shit! 6.
Aw!
Oh boy.
So your purpose for being so adamant that God and his team stays on the road, is that in any way meant to deceive God?
No, it's to keep them out of the Deathclaw's territory. And like it's legitimately to make sure that these two forces do not cross. I want a peaceful resolution here. And if the Deathclaw believes it is being attacked, then that is going to throw that right out the window. I'm not trying to deceive him. I am withholding the information that I am fairly certain that this super mutant they're talking about is the one that I saw getting dragged off. But that hasn't been brought up at all.
God looks at you very inquisitively. You get the sense that maybe he's got a bit of a sharper sense of reading people than most super mutants. But he simply He simply nods at you.
Very well. We will leave the woods to you. The rest of my team. We will make our way across the roads. We will sweep for a few hours and then return.
Apex nods.
We have very simple rules in the Acropolis. Apex. We expect people to follow them. Those who don't suffer harsh penalties.
I have no intention of breaking your rules. Though I'll admit, I'm not exactly up to date on all of them.
Live each day with honesty and courage. Take pride in your work and always do your best. Stay curious. Study hard. Learn all you can. Do what has to be done and finish what you start. Be tough, but fair. When you make a promise, keep it. Be
Aren't those
clean.
rules, they're still going.
Be clean in thought, word, and deed. Practice tolerance and understanding. Be willing to stand up for what is right and be a steward of the land and its fauna. Simple, effective, enforced.
Where
Are
is all
those
that coming
I-
from?
I can abide by those. Is that all of them?
Yes.
Okay. Apex nods.
Cynthia's eyes are a little wide. Is there a list written down? So I did miss some of them. I'm not too worried that I'm not going to not follow them or anything of that sort. It's quite a long list.
You see one of the super mutants reach into his bag and pull out what looks to be a large stack of sticky notes that appear to have the rules pre-written on them.
He made a law book.
Oh my
That's
god,
rad.
It's a this little flippy book made of post-its.
Thank you.
I'll go ahead and post this in the Gateway channel.
Thank you. I was trying to write as you were going, and I was like, I can't. This is a lot of words. There's so many words.
They
That's
sound
a
like
lot
the
of
kind of
words.
they sound like the kind of things Apex already lives by. So I'm going by brain.
That's so cute. I love it.
These are tenants made in
Eat,
collaboration.
pray, love.
Oh my god.
These
Live,
tenants were
laugh,
made
love.
in collaboration with Johann.
Sounds about right.
Long then.
And they start heading down the road.
Yeah, and God and his contingent will begin walking down the road.
As they get out of earshot, Apex lets out kind of like a sigh of relief.
Good job, Apex.
Why good job?
Their friend's dead.
What?
Yeah, probably. That's about, I'm about
If they
9% sure, yeah.
If they bumped with a Deathclaw, high possibility.
No, I saw the Deathclaw carrying away a corpse.
Do you know for a fact that it was indeed their friend?
Not many super mutants wandering out this way. But no, I suppose not.
We'd have to find us any effects or whatnot, and that would mean we'd have to probably go ahead and find out where Karen grabbed that one up at.
Also,
tracking Karen's one thing, but
Apex, you'll notice
Apex-
as... Oh, sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I was just gonna say, Apex tracking a Deathclaw is one thing, but how do you track where a man was attacked at?
Blood. If it was a super mutant, you could use Louise's Pip-Boy to track the radiation.
That
Oh, yeah. God
hell,
damn,
that's
Apex,
smart.
you smart as shit. Yeah.
Apex picks his nose.
Also, I apologize. I have a feeling I might be slightly delayed, so if I end up talking over someone, I apologize.
That's okay.
them tenants.
Oh, and also, Louise looks over. Theo, how you doing?
Theo does not respond.
Is Theo okay?
He looks asleep.
Oh, like Theo, you. Oh, fuck. But how do you sleep through that? Son of a bitch. Okay.
He's an
well,
EP boy. He's got
Uh,
he's
his
an EP boy.
Well, specifically, I suppose if Luis is looking at Theo, his skin is a bit more clammy and pale, and his fingernails, because he took his gloves off, are kind of purplish, and he's having a bit of difficulty breathing. Signs of a high dose of morphine.
Can I roll for that? Since I'm the one looking at him, can I roll to notice that, or can I just notice that? Do I have to roll for that?
No, I mean, you clearly see some signs that something isn't right.
Hey, Theo? Oh shit. Cynthia, can you come over here a second?
What?
That don't look good, right?
Looking over to where Louise is looking at Theo. I don't have to take one to know one, but can I just say, takes a druggie to know one, or at least the former one.
If
Alvin awakened to a new wasteland power.
yeah, Alvin, you would probably have pretty good knowledge. I'd say you'd get a bonus to your smarts roll to try and determine what's happening.
All right.
And Cynthia, you don't even need to roll.
Oh, yeah. What do I need to do for my... Hold on, I need to see what my...
medicine is smarts, I think.
You say you say a +1 to this one?
Yeah, +1 to your smarts roll.
Damn!
15.
Oh my gracious.
Is that like the highest roll we've ever gotten in this show, actually?
A 15?
Yeah.
Roll.
We've hit 15.
I've had a 15 before since I have plus. Oh wait, no, I had a +4 when I was in Psycho, and I think I got a 14 before. Or
yeah,
before.
when Apex injected
All right.
Psycho and got the ridiculous combat buff.
Alvin understands at a molecular level.
Oh Lord, that's.
Oh
my
yeah,
doctor,
that man overdid it.
My doctor roll for the day.
Oh, the doctor roll.
Yeah.
Doctor.
I know I don't. My doctor points. I don't need to I know I don't need to roll because obviously she's gonna understand what's happening. But yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, it was a common enough sight for you to see, in Anchorage. At least your semi-manufactured memories of what Anchorage was like. Morphine was often given to those in their final moments so that they could pass with no pain. And the signs look very familiar to you.
Oh, God damn it, he's pulling a Sherlock Holmes? Motherfucker.
She starts going through her bag. I don't know if I have anything. What has he been taking?
Shit,
I have to
Med-X.
get-
He really likes the Med-X.
I have to go ahead and assume that that man is absolutely. Oh, damn. Hey. Starshot and move for a second. Move.
Yeah, I'm
You'll
on
notice
it,
that
sorry.
Apex is
I'll
actually. You'll notice Apex is
kneel-
actually kind of frozen here, not knowing what to do at all. This is
I'll
New.
kneel down. I'll kneel down to Theo, and just kind of roughly grab his shoulder. Hey, shake him a bit. Look at me. Freaking out right now?
Connor, should I body roll to try and wake up, or?
Yeah, go ahead and make me just a flat body roll.
Makes sense. 7.
As everyone is shaking you and calling your name, just Theo over and over, it's dull. You hear it in the back of your head, and your eyes begin to flitter open, and you barely manage to get yourself back to a state of consciousness, but you feel drowsy and numb.
That you, Alvin?
Do you crack yourself up on Med-X, buddy?
Shit,
my
how
voice,
long I've
bud.
been asleep.
Long enough to know it has been juicing up on you.
There's gonna wipe drool off of his face.
He'll hand you a shop rag. Here, clean yourself up real quick. You don't gotta get up right yet, but come on.
First shot, you need any water?
Yeah,
Prop
give
me up
water.
if you can. I need to get air in my lungs.
Louise
Come
will
on,
pull out.
stand you up.
Louise will pull out one of the pure waters she has and hand that to Alvin. Here you go.
Here, drink some of this, Theo. Lean on me.
Theo will do so and drink the water, trying to get some life back into him.
Come on, Pard. Last time I got that messed up off of Med-X, I went ahead and took a straight up blow from a Jaguar. Larry added me into a brick wall.
Shit, I'm sorry. Alvin, I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't you
What
fucking
time is it?
apologize on me. Not sunlight, that's for damn sure.
Shit, I didn't sleep all day, did I?
No, we just got done and under. I think I've been sleeping for a couple hours, maybe. Don't know. Everybody looked over at you, looking like, well, as you are, and
Oh my goodness.
well, I don't know what's going on. Man, even the dogs are barking the wasteland. All right.
No, it's just Kern, howling at the moon.
He'll look over at Cynthia. I know OD when I see it, but you got anything? I mean, I don't want to go ahead and put you on out, but
I don't have anything in my pack. I haven't. Connor, I haven't found much in the last couple weeks, have I? Nothing that's not already in my bag, I would assume. That would specifically help with a Med-X overdose.
Probably nothing that would specifically help with this. Goodness gracious.
the boofin.
No
They found a death claw in the woods.
It's true.
I hope they make it out.
You said you were a rolling doctor, correct? Your doctor roll?
Yeah, those are my doctor points for the day.
Okay, you've got 7 of them. I'd
So I
I'd say with 3 of them, you would be able to cobble together like at least like a saline solution and an IV drip to help flush out Theo's system.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. I think I do have... I have 1 empty syringe. So, yeah, I can cobble something together. But Cynthia is going to get real quiet. she'll just, tell Alvin and Louise what she needs. She'll get everything together that she can, make the syringe, and pretty much like not talk while administering this IV drip for Theo. We don't have any, what is it, naloxone here?
I imagine not. If there's anything like that, I think the Addictol that Theo did have would be useful, but he gave it away.
Yeah, we had one, but unfortunately he was a nice Samaritan and gave it to a guy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, she will just work very quietly while tending to Theo.
Theo will kind of, I imagine, get propped up, kind of sitting against the car. Shit, did I miss anything?
God stopped by. He's looking for one of his fellers that went ahead and went missing up around here. Apex seems to think it might be Cairn, and the more evidence that Apex throws around for that kind of makes me believe that's true. We might go out and see if we can't find the scene of the attack and see if we can't find anything that would elucidate us to whether or not this was just a random superhero walk-in or if it was somebody who was actually part of the Emerald Acropolis. You need a bottle or something to pour that stuff into, Cynthia?
Yes, if you find me something, I'll rig it up. I think I have enough. I have a syringe and
Is Theo finished with his water yet?
Yeah, Theo would have downed it.
Here, hand me that bottle
Help.
real quick.
Yeah, let's use that.
Do
There
we
you go.
have... Is there, like, a fire nearby?
Yeah,
we made
I
one.
imagine you guys
It's
made a
still going.
campfire.
Great, because I'm not
Yeah.
about to put spitty bottled water as an IV into someone's veins.
If it's if the fire's low, I can go ahead and get that going up. Get whatever temp you need.
Y'all do what you
yeah.
need to do. I'll sit with him while you do it.
All right.
Over the last course of the last couple of minutes, you managed to cobble together enough things from your packs combined and sort of managed to rig up an IV drip with your sterilized water. I imagine you boil it.
Oh, yes.
There
There would be quite a process of all of that. And just trying to keep Theo awake. And
Well, yeah, Louise will sit with him while you guys do that and make sure.
yeah, but I would imagine that whole process would take at least 2 to 3 hours.
Kind of sitting next to Luis, Theo will kind of very weakly put on his gloves, kind of covering up some of the burn marks on his hand. Say it.
All right. Yeah.
You ever heard of the Scorched?
God of Game. Can I roll on that?
Do I overhear the word scorched?
I mean, you're right there with Theo. I imagine you would.
All right. I would imagine I would know what scorched might be about. I don't know at this point in the story if they're still around.
If you're from Appalachia, you would have heard stories of the Scorched Beasts.
Holy shit, I never thought I'd hear scorched out here. Talking about scorched beasts?
Yeah, the plague specifically.
Louise
Yeah.
kind of looks at that like, clue me in. What's that about?
Daddy's from Foundation, so he told me some stories about it when I was young. Bats or something?
Well, there's a whole lot to go into it, but long and short of it is, before the war, a number of, I guess, military scientists were trying to experiment on all sorts of chemicals and ways to rewrite someone's genetics. when the bombs fell, not all that stuff stayed in below the ground where they were testing it. Scorched plague is one of many things like that. I can't shake the feeling like whatever FEV that Johann's got down there is... Well, I don't want the same thing to happen here. If that makes sense.
Wait, you thinking that there might be some kind of thing, a scorch plague around here?
No, I don't think the Scorch Plague is going to be around. I more mean to say something similar could happen. If FEV or anything like that gets out, well, evolution takes its course.
You'll be happy to know that. You'll be happy to know that when I was a kid, I ain't seen them. I've only heard about them. I think my granddaddy, maybe great granddaddy, might have saw one, but like few and far between. At least I have to imagine. Although we never settled anywhere near around where they were, so.
Well, my brother's a scribe back in the Brotherhood proper, and we learned all sorts about what happens when the virology gets loose and the kind of effects it has.
Yeah, Jules' mom told me one time somebody gets sick, spreads like wildfire. That's pretty much virology, right?
Yeah.
Louise will cock her head and sort of eyeball Theo. So, Theo, what happened? You take more than you're supposed to or something by accident?
I don't know. I haven't been eating very well. I haven't been sleeping very well. I think I may have taken too much.
Takes one to know one?
He's trying to piece together how this could have happened. He himself is not sure how he overdosed.
Okay, fair. Well, Cynthia will get you all sorted out, I'm sure, so you just stay awake, all right? Don't make me have to, I don't know, slug you to wake you up. She raises a fist sort of non-threateningly. I'll do it.
Yeah. So is Apex around?
Apex has just been kind of staring at this whole situation. He feels like he diffused something, but something even worse was happening that he wasn't aware of.
Yeah, it's out over there.
What was that?
Oh, you mean what? Theo? What happened? Oh, okay. He's all right. Come sit with us, Apex. Come on.
He wanders over.
What's the tactical, Apex?
How much time do we have before dawn?
Theo will look at Louise's Pip-Boy.
I look to whoever has the Pip-Boy.
Oh, that's me. I will look at my Pip-Boy. How much time do we have till dawn?
God.
The other god?
Valorb.
At this point in the night, you probably slept for about an hour. I'd say it's maybe like getting close to 2 in the morning.
I'd say we got a good 4 or 5 hours before dawn hits.
Then we should try to get more sleep.
Yeah,
What
but
we require tomorrow is... We'll need more energy.
well, Louise is. Sorry, that's me. Hi, I'm Louise. Cynthia's got to rig up Theo here with some stuff to help jogs herself for words. Flush out his system a little bit.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. I no point in apologizing. Let's just get rest where we can, I guess.
Is there any particular reason you're overdosing on medics?
Theo will kind of look down towards his feet for a moment. Still hurts. Burns. Damage to the back. Sometimes it's hard to sleep without it.
And what treatment have you sought thus far?
He's just gonna look towards the empty medic's needle.
That's it.
What else can be done? Knight's duty's never done, so you gotta keep moving, right?
Not always. She's coming off a little cold right now. Very blunt, very curt.
Y'all go.
Theo clearly doesn't have all those wits or perceptions about him right now.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, y'all go ahead and get back to bed. I want to go ahead and help Cynthia go ahead and with everything else that she might need. At least as far as scrabbling and manufacture some stuff. I'll go ahead and follow along soon, alright?
Louise will look between them and sort of nod at that. Yeah, you guys do that. Come on, Apex. Let's go over the fire, give some room. And as she sort of goes, she murmurs to Alvin, "Don't let her take his head off, okay?"
Gotcha. I gotcha.
Come on, Apex. Let's go warm up by the fire.
Apex nods, just kind of like looks over his shoulder nervously and goes and curls up by the fire like a cat.
She'll sort of sit hunker down next to him. You okay, buddy?
Yeah. I didn't know how to help, and
she sort of puts her chin on her fist and sort of sits it there. I admit I'm not as experienced with that stuff as maybe Alvin is, but as far as I understand, problem with chems is sometimes, for all the interesting little benefits it gives you, you know that it can also be pretty bad, right?
Apex nods.
Well, sometimes when your body doesn't react well to it, or you take a bit too much, sometimes it can be really bad, and, well, shakes her head. It can flat out kill you.
Those people that I met in Westport, in the garage, they lined up for it, paid for it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about just sometimes things that you need but aren't good for you. I don't know, or maybe, I guess you heard Theo. Sometimes if you need something to block out pain or shit that's going on in your head, you're willing to take the risk as long as it shuts up the voices or the hurt. I don't like it either. I mean, he'll be okay. Well, I have a feeling, Cynthia is going to, give him something of a talking to. Because that's what Cynthia does best, right?
Yeah. And Apex just kind of lays down and tries to get a little more rest before they gotta get up at like 4.
And yeah, Louise will shrug and sort of just do the same, because fuck it.
The night progresses, and eventually the beginning light of morning starts to crest over sort of a grayish orange sunrise on this morning.
At which point... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, wait, shit. Apex never left to go look for that guy like he said he was.
I mean, I was gonna get up before dawn to
Okay.
do that.
All right, so
Like, I was
you
gonna try to like head in to the woods as everybody else went back to collect Johann
get up
and Zool.
You get up before the rest of your companions, and you go scouring the woods. Can you go ahead and make me a wits roll?
I can. Shall I? Yes. 10. The same? No. Well, yes, just opposite.
As you're scouring the woods for any signs of this Deathclaw cairn, you see a few different trees that have been sort of broken down and formed into a small little den of sorts. It's very simple, but it does look large enough for Cairn himself to fit in, and probably not much larger than that.
No signs of stirring.
You do not see Cairn inside of the hole at the moment.
Is the hole like a deep cavern, or is it just
No,
like a hollow?
not very deep. It's like a single person tent would be the size of it, but the single person is a Deathclaw size person.
Right. Then I look around for the freshest tracks. Any discarded bits of bone, specifically that of Super Mutant.
You do see several tracks that tend to be around this den itself. Large Deathclaw footprints, sort of digging into the dirt, into the mud here. And as you round this little tent, you find sort of squatting, sort of watching the road intently, is Cairn, whose eye slowly rolls over to meet yours.
Morning.
It is.
My companions and your mate will be on their way shortly. I just wanted to meet you first.
What happened on the road?
You were watching.
Could hear. Saw bright lights. Large men.
They're searching for a companion. I believe it may have been the one you consumed.
This be a problem?
It won't help.
Did you tell them?
No. Like I said, I'd rather words be used. If they learned, they may resort to force.
Then they will know.
And you see Cairn sort of slither into this little hovel he's made for himself, and you hear large claws just kicking up and digging at the dirt underneath. Until eventually he creates a small little divot. And he begins to discard pretty well gnawed at bones of a large being. Some of them still with faint bits of meat clinging onto them, but he will just discard them into this hole, cover it back up with his tail, and tamp it down.
Now, we go see Zool.
Apex nods and starts to lead Cairn back out towards the road. That's my portion of the morning.
As, the morning sun begins to crest over the horizon and provide light to you all. Eventually it's enough to wake the rest of you up. Just in time to see Apex breaching the tree line with a death claw in tow.
Cynthia probably would have seen me leave and come since she doesn't sleep. But
Oh yeah, yeah. She's gonna be looking for anything to not ream Theo right now.
Well, this is certainly a distraction. Is Deathclaw roaming out of the roaming out of the woods with your friend Apex?
Theo will reflexively and somewhat weakly grab the laser rifle, see Apex, and then put the laser rifle down.
Where Alvin was manufacturing the stuff for Cynthia, he's just kind of laid on his back. He just raised his head, sees a Deathclaw and Apex, gives a wave, and goes ahead and just kips up to his feet. Morning.
This is Cairn.
this is Cairn.
That's Karen.
How do you do?
It sniffs the air and leans its head towards you.
You
He tilts his head.
smell strange.
Don't we all?
Not a ghoul. Not human.
Neither are you.
Glad for that.
Well, we may differ on that in my opinion for myself, but I think it's nice to make your acquaintance.
Hey, Kern. Quick favor also, when we meet all those guys, maybe keep the fact that Cynthia ain't a ghoul to yourself. Just because, yeah, reasons.
I do not care enough to keep your secrets.
Thanks. Good?
Tired thumbs up.
Yeah.
When do we see Zool?
This way. Apex nods towards the road.
Eventually, as you begin wandering down the road, Is it? Yeah, here we go. You once again see the hustle and bustle that is the Emerald Acropolis of people just getting ready to start their daily chores, their daily tasks. There are people already out in the woods doing their logging. There are people that are making furniture or bits of the wall. And they're just going about their business. They do pause, however, as being led down the street is a Deathclaw.
We wouldn't go all the way into town with Cairn. My goal was to get like some neutral ground here, not a populated area.
Mm-hmm. As
So we might be on like the fringes of the White Razor camp where they'd see us, but
yes, a couple of the super mutant guards that are stationed around will relay some messages between each other, and eventually, you see Johann approaching, wearing his usual garb, and behind him is a very curious-looking Zool, her all-black carapace sort of standing out starkly as the morning sun creeps up. And they both begin to make their way towards you, Zool's eyes affixed sharply on Cairn, not moving like a hawk.
I look up at Cairn and just kind of like nod over that way as we make our way towards them.
Johann would branch off from the White Razor camps to sort of the woods just to the south of them. And he would stop and do a relatively large clearing for you all to sit next to and gather.
I appreciate you meeting us this early in the morning. Your name is Cairn, so I hear.
The Deathclaw snarls.
Yes, but I did not come here for you. I came for her.
Zool curiously takes a step forward. The two begin sort of shrilling and chirping at each other in something like a not necessarily a language, but more just communicating in what way they can, in the way that they're used to.
Apex just watches on, kind of, for the first time letting go of his, like, true fear of the Deathclaws and just kind of taking in their natural behavior, something that, frankly, nobody really gets a chance to see.
Eventually, the trilling and chirping escalates, however, as their body language takes on an altogether different tonality. And as they get angrier, they begin speaking in a language that you understand. As leading off, you hear Zool.
My mate, there is merit to staying here, learning and living with these civilized mutants. We have food, safety, community. We should not branch from our place in nature. Our children can't be guaranteed safety by these things. They don't know us. They don't know our ways. Know what they're going to do. They will shackle us. Have us do their bidding. Nourish themselves with your eggs. If we stay, we are no longer Deathclaws. We're just dogs.
And you see conflict on Zool's expression. Johann looks very out of his depth here. It was not sure what was going to happen, and doesn't really look like he's got a backup plan for if things go awry.
Can I do something real quick?
Of course.
Louise will just sort of step over near closer to Johann and just put a comforting hand, like, let him talk. But what she's actually doing, because things are looking a little tense, she is kind of putting herself between him and Kern.
Karen or Kern?
Cairn.
Cairn?
Cairn.
Like Care Bear.
As in a funeral cairn. A stack of stones.
Unless he was made of corn, then it would be Kern.
It's true.
Cairn
Cairn on the cob. So you're like, so Louise, you're interposing yourself between Cairn and Johann and Zool?
Yeah, Cairn mostly. Like, she's not worried about Zool. Zool's fine.
So Louise is trying to make sure that, like, between Cairn and Johann is Louise.
Yeah, but she's trying not to make it obvious. She's more trying to make it look like she's just, being a comforting presence.
Right.
Yeah. But she's sort of got this sense of her, like, if she needs to move, she can get in front of him quicker.
Cynthia's gonna wait and see what sort of response, and what response Karen will have to that, as well as Zool. But what is Zool's face doing at this moment? Is it looking like siding with Karen more, or just pure conflict?
She looks like she is... It is just straight conflict. You see her eyes and her head sort of darting between Cairn and Johann over and over, and she seems to be a bit trepidatious with trying to navigate this conversation.
Okay. Cynthia will take a step forward, put a little hand up. So, the concern, I apologize for eavesdropping, but we are nearby, is that you worry about what your life will be in a different place, right?
We will have no life worth living in a place like this.
Cynthia has one small second of realizing that Johann is going to immediately recognize her voice because she did not change it.
Crap!
And then looks back over to Cairn and Zool.
He does seem a bit occupied at the moment.
Thank God. Why do you think it's not a life worth living?
We will be shackled, made to live like animals, like they're beasts of burden, given the illusion
shackling
of...
you? When has that come into the discussion ever? Would you not be in shackles now if that were the case?
It is simply what you do.
She looks around, palms to the sky. Has anyone shackled either of you at this point? Made any threats? Made you feel unsafe? She especially looks at Zool.
You say made you feel unsafe, and Zool sort of begins to look at the floor briefly.
Zool?
I was afraid once. And then I understood. And I wanted more understanding.
Is that not then conversation? What we're doing right now? She's going to really be staring at Zool while she says that, though.
Johann defeated you. You were the weaker. You aren't able to protect me.
Cynthia will immediately look at Karen.
Oh, fuck.
Cairn's lips sort of peel back away from his teeth.
I'm probably not psyched by that answer.
Yeah, and he just stares daggers at Johann.
But Johann is not her mate. Zool, Cairn is your mate, correct?
Yes.
Looks at Cairn. Just because there is a leader in a group does not lessen the bond you share with Zool, does it?
You're saying I should just allow myself to be conquered like this?
Why is it conquering if it is your choice?
This is not right.
Why? Things change all the time, do they not?
They shouldn't.
What was your life before? Constantly on the run?
No.
Fighting to stay alive, right?
Fighting to kill, to hunt for food, propagate. I never ran for my life because I am Deathclaw.
And what if something is larger and more powerful?
There was nothing until you.
Now Cairn is the one who's looking very conflicted.
Listen. If you decide that you want to fight tooth and nail to have that old life, you can try. But why not choose a life that is easier, different, better? If your mate says she is happy and safe here, and wants you here with her, how is that a bad life?
Are those really her thoughts?
Are they? She turns to Zool.
Our children are clutch. They will be protected here. You see that, can't you? No humans will be allowed to steal our eggs. We will be in a place where we are not seen as a threat. No more having to hunt. No more being a slave to your instincts. We can thrive.
I'm going to need Apex, Cynthia,
Mm-hmm.
and Louise to roll charm rolls.
For the record,
+1.
For the record, I agree with Karen.
I bet.
At least one of us has charm again.
I imagine Theo and Alvin are just eating popcorn and sipping juice boxes.
For sure.
Yummers.
Since this is the first time I'm meeting Karen, I also get another +1 to my charm, correct?
That's correct.
That's exciting.
So it's just a normal charm roll, no.
Everyone has
Hopefully
+1.
Oh, great! That makes it
Oh,
a
so
straight one.
Wait,
Cynthia
even
gets
even
+2.
more?
Yeah, even you.
Even more.
So I get my normal charm, I get my best friends, and then I also get this extra one that you're tacking on.
That's
All right,
correct.
here
It
we
is,
go.
it is impossible for you to fail.
But that is my
Oh.
understanding, correct?
I got
That
an
is-
11.
Connor?
That is a 4 for Apex.
10.
All right, so we got an 11, a 4, and a 10.
Yeah. Are you gonna math? You're gonna math, aren't you?
Oh, he's mathing.
Oh, he mathin'. Oh, he's gotta roll first.
Oh God, he's got the dice spinner.
Goddamn.
Stop. Yes.
Johan, or not Johan, Cairn, eyes wide, staring at the ground, is just looks like he's thinking harder than any creature of his species has ever had to think.
Probably true.
Just sort of like hunched in on itself, neck outstretched, just staring out into the middle distance as it's posited with a moral conundrum it never thought it would ever have to navigate. Johan opens his mouth and says,
Zool needs you.
and it sort of jostles its attention away from whatever it was thinking about and looks towards Johan, mouth slacked.
Zool
We-
needs you.
And we still don't know the range of Johan's abilities. The woods outside the town. Theoretically, they could be yours. And you could come and go as you please. So long as you are friendly. Your children would know peace, but you could remain Deathclaw. Your territory could still be yours.
Cairn?
And Cairn will stand up to his full height at this point and will just slowly begin stomping his way over towards Zool. The two of them sort of butt heads against each other, their horns clacking off and making a loud clack sound as they do. As this reptilian sort of trill sort of rumbles from both of them.
I will stay for now. And we will decide what our futures, our children's futures, will be.
Well, I think that's lovely. And it sounds like, gestures towards Apex, that we have a nice in-between option for right now.
Johann lets out a deep sigh.
Okay. Well, I suppose I'll have to inform everybody else that we'll be having 2 Deathclaws in our encampment, at least for the time being.
Maybe more. She says with a big smile and eyebrow wiggles at Karen and Zool.
Now that you're getting a closer look at her in the daylight, Zool does seem to be quite pregnant already.
Oh, definitely more, actually.
Well,
So-
this worked out better than I had hoped.
Yeah,
Cynthia looks over and squints at Johann like they are still here.
Zool, you may stay with Cairn or vice versa. Cairn, you may enter into the Acropolis if you wish. Very happy for you.
Cynthia's nodding, looks at Karen and Zool. And if you should need any food, keeps looking at Johann and back to them. All you need to do is simply find one of us and we will procure it for you, or find some hunting ground so you may go procure food yourself. That way we don't have any tensions between the Emerald Acropolis and yourselves, right? Looks at Johann, stares wide-eyed like, please make sure this is clear.
Yes. We'll hash out all the details, later, if you don't mind meeting me later.
And of course, no eating citizens of the Emerald Acropolis. If they are ghouls, or seems like they're going to work with the tradesmen here, not food. Makes a big X sweeping gesture in front of herself.
Ghouls are friends, not food.
Yes. The citizens of the Emerald Acropolis are not food.
Cairn.
The citizens of the Emerald Acropolis are not food.
Cynthia does 2 big thumbs up between Johann and Cairn and Cairn and Johann.
It's like starting after the one I already ate. Oh, fucking shit!
That one doesn't count. He was an aperitif.
Right. Well, I suppose we'll just leave you to catching up. And as for the rest of you, will you be heading out today, or will you be sticking around a while longer?
There are still unanswered questions. Our business here is not settled.
And some larger conversations that likely need to happen. She
Oh.
looks up at Johann.
Yes.
Does he recognize her in any way, shape, or form right
He is looking at you and doesn't seem to be recognizing you, actually. Forgive me, I don't quite remember if we've met formally.
Maybe we could find somewhere a bit more private to talk.
You know, that sounds like a fantastic idea. And
this
he
is adorable.
leads you all away if you decide to join Cynthia from the two death claws that are just sort of chirping at each other now and just... They're staying near the wall, but people are, especially the White Razors, are giving them a wide berth.
Apex is intrigued, but he'll have more opportunities.
Louise will go into the city briefly, but she's not going to go with Cynthia and Johann. She's going to let them have their space. Though she'll pause back with Apex. Well, what are you going to do next, huh?
I still need to figure out what's going on with that vault.
Right. And, above game, I'm forgetting. What did we do with Theo? Did he come with, or did he stay behind? Because, you know.
I think Theo and Alvin were, like, drinking juice boxes and having popcorn in the,
Yeah. No,
Having a
Alvin
great time.
No, Alvin was holding his whole breath during that conversation. He like exhales really bigly, just. I swear, the last 4 conversations have been the most tense things in my damn life.
Louise raises an eyebrow because she clocks that slightly in her head, but she doesn't say anything on it. No, yeah, that was a fucking thing. Theo, how you doing anyway, huh?
I got feeling back in my fingers now.
You hungry?
Apex. Oh, I could certainly eat a good bit. But, Apex, is there anything I can help you with and trying to find out more about this vault?
You can see Apex is having a hard time forming, like, words with you. I just
You know where-
make sure you're healthy.
You know where this vault is?
I look at the sky and then I point eastward.
Louise will kind of clap her hands together in sort of a, tell you boys what, why don't you all stay here and powwow for a brief moment? I'm gonna go in and get us all some breakfast, and I will bring it back for us to enjoy. How about that?
Theo will nod.
Yeah.
Apex also nods.
All right, I will be back presently. She will do a little salute with 2 fingers and head back into the city.
All right, you head back into the city. I'm assuming you're going to the Barrow Pit to get some breakfast for your companions.
She will. Though, if you want to let Johann and Cynthia go first, that'll be fine with me.
Sure, yeah. As Louise goes to the Barrow Pit to get some breakfast, Cynthia and Johann, and anybody else who would have followed, Johann leads you up to his private tent at the top of Green Seat. Cynthia, you see, if you know what a yurt is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's quite a large yurt that appears to be all for Johann, and it's decorated with like pillows and other bits and bobs, and there are lots of cushions on the ground that are seats, because superhuman bums are not conducive to having unbroken chairs, so they use a lot of cushions and blankets here, and so he just plops down in the middle and gestures for you to follow.
She'll sit. I don't. Who else is in this conversation?
Would anybody else have joined?
Apex was told to sit and wait for breakfast.
Theo's gonna be doing the same, kind of just readying his rifle. So I guess it's just up to Alvin.
I'm also watching the death claws.
That makes sense.
Would Alvin be in on this? I guess
Bring
not.
Okay.
In which case,
yeah.
Johan will just smile at you, Cynthia. I apologize if I've forgotten who you are. Things have been a bit busy around here.
That's understandable. Connor, how involved is her ghoul disguise?
Seeing as how your outfit tends to cover up most of your skin anyway, the ghoul disguise really only consists of a mask.
Okay, it's one of those things where she's going to dramatically take off the mask, kind of forgetting a little bit that she doesn't know her new body.
Yeah, he's like, he goes, I still don't know who that is.
It looks like the ghoul was the nurse the whole time.
Let's find out who you really are. Who are you?
Who dat?
Well, it makes sense that you wouldn't really remember me since I don't look the same as I used to before. You and I had a talk a long time ago, and the name hasn't changed. You know me as Cynthia.
Cynthia. Yes, of course, I do remember you. Well, what happened? Why do you look like this? Tell me everything.
And with a big smile on his face, you see him lean forward as he's reunited with yet another old friend. And as you prepare to regale him, that's where we're going to take a break for right now for this episode.
Opa!
Shoo! I was like, wow, I'm gonna have so much to say.
Indeed. And now you'll have wow.
Wow.
Wow. That was way louder than I thought it was going to be. All right. Well, hope you're all enjoying the episode so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am
I
so
love-
glad this went so much smoother than it could have otherwise gone.
I love Deathclaw melodrama.
So far.
I love that I feel as though
You
I have
feel.
been here when you guys are doing diplomatic conversations. But I'm really glad that Cynthia was back for this one.
Oh, it's been interesting. None of us have any charm.
I should never be allowed to be the mouthpiece.
Oh my god.
And yet you have been.
Yep.
You honestly kind of have been since Cynthia left. It's actually
Yep.
been working out.
Yarp.
Somehow. I think it's just me as a player being reasonable enough that Connor's like, I don't know how they can take that the wrong way.
Oh boy. Good lordy. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna grab a snack and I'll be right back.
Yes, I will go break as well. BRB.
Connor, are you still around? Damn. How we doing, chat?
I'm alive.
How we doing, Laney?
I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How's your dog?
Sleeping behind me,
Aw,
like a sweet boy.
what a good lad.
And when I was off at the convention last week, I took him to like one of those doggy camps for the first time. He made so many friends.
You'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Better than ever.
Hey there.
Hello.
back.
How are you?
Doing well?
Good. Good. That's good. That's good.
How was your birthday?
It was good.
Yeah. How was your birthday?
It was good. I worked.
Woo!
It was
Hot
great.
day.
But I know you like what you do, so it's.
I really do. Yeah. No, I've been working on a project for one hot minute, and I love it so much.
Hell yeah.
It's great. So I did that, and yeah. My birthday was on the 6th. And then I went to Summer Games Fest, which was awesome.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
How-
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, how's it compared to E3? I only went to like the one E3 with y'all, but I remember having fun.
It is like E3 in ye olden days, but without it being gross.
Less gross.
gamers.
Well,
Impossible.
no, I don't mean that. I mean
No,
like
E3 used to be like the corporate hellscape.
well,
I mean,
it was corporate hellscape, but it was mainly like they had a lot of really uncomfortable stuff that was like pure bribery. Like the very first year I went in, was it 2011? They had like foreign models in bounce houses. It was
real
there's
90s
a reason,
kind of stuff.
Yes, there's a reason that booth babes were like outlawed at cons, and press events in general. Yeah, it was weird. But they would also like there was a mobile game that wanted us to play the game, so they like passed out iPads to all of the press members, just to play the mobile game to be like, well, now you can play the game. You would
No reason
love
for
to
you
review
not
the
to.
game, right?
You want to be cool, right?
Well, it was just a lot of like, and I heard about the even older days of E3 where it was like, oh, we picked up the press in limos and, you know, had them drunk the whole time and basically just like bribing them for good reviews of things.
Sounds
So
like a party.
this is like game dev with, like the press and the creators and everything, like a one-to-one. So it felt like what E3 probably was in its early days. And I hope it stays that way because it was really cool and they like took really good care of everybody and they had a lot of really cool there's a bunch of cool games, so it was nice.
Nice. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I will be right back.
Yeah.
I used to work press for the company that owned E3.
Really?
Yeah, it was
Ah.
sometimes a nightmare.
I bet it was. I have so many questions for you.
I do miss E3. It was a wonderful time. Back in the old days, anyway.
Yes. In the before times, before it became something else.
I've never been to an E3.
And we never will.
And you
because
never
it's
will.
gone.
Not anymore.
I never will.
They used to highlight like the indie-cade studio stuff, and that's back in the years when it was really fun. Because you had a bunch of people who were just like getting into game devs or ex-game devs, just putting their passion out for everyone to see, and they would make like custom arcade machines to try out their indie games, and it was awesome.
That first E3 was fucking magical. It was literally like getting to get into a wonderland. I was just,
Yeah.
oh, it was so good. And then it sort of was like, eh.
Eventually. But, yes, that's what I did for my birthday. And I had, of course, a lot of great food over several days. What else happened? I don't know. Everything's been a big old blur. Birthday. I'm sorry, Caitlin, working on your birthday is illegal. I'm gonna have to bring you in. I mean, I don't have time to go to jail. I
Right.
got a lot to
I gotta
do.
work.
I gotta
Yeah,
work.
you and me both. I ain't got time to serve the head.
Yeah. I don't have time to be serving jail time. All right. So
Right.
sorry, Smoky Silky Moth. That's gonna be a no-go for me. I actually have something else to do tonight as well.
Busy.
But that's the thing, is like, they, you know, you'll never work a day. Do what you love. You'll never work a day in your life. Do what you love. You'll work every day for the rest of your life.
That is true.
Do what you love, and you're a slave to your passions.
But it's great.
Forever.
It's true.
Yeah. It is really fun though. As long as you don't get burnt out, get sick, and then almost die.
Yeah, don't do
Then
those
it's
things.
fine. Don't. Sarah, shush. Don't
Oh,
look at me.
Oh, I see. You can give me crap because Sarah didn't have lunch today. But you overwork yourself, and oh no, that's a no-no.
Hey, that was in the past and not like, oh, well, when did you eat, Sarah? When did you eat?
5 a.m. 5
Da,
a.m.
da,
3
da,
days
da,
ago.
da.
The silence
have
is
them.
deafening.
I have a minor stomach bug. I have excuses this time.
That's fair. Okay.
Sarah wants to eat, but her
What'd you
body fucking hates her for it.
Got you there.
Dang.
I know. Don't worry, we'll get him next time.
It's me just like leaning over the toilet, puking and looking at you with disdain, being like, is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted?
Yeah.
Thumbs up. It's
No.
like, okay.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
Yeah, it is. That is. I don't know why I said that. That was me. I'm sorry.
I can I'm not overworking myself anymore as badly as much.
Okay.
I'm not
That's
overworking
good,
myself
Daniel.
any more than I usually do.
It's just
Yeah.
12. It's just 12-hour days instead of 16 now.
It's just a 12 hours.
It's just a little 12-hour day.
I bought the Red Bull. It's fine. It gives me wings.
I got 2
God.
hours of sleep last night.
Oh no, I am not.
Meanwhile, I lash myself to the wall, screaming, "This will work! I swear to God!"
No. I am one of those people who needs a minimum of 7 hours of sleep.
Oh my God, I love sleeping, dude. Sleeping's so good.
Pretty
I love-
top tier.
It's really great.
I love snoozing. Snoozing's my favorite thing.
It's pretty good. It's pretty nice, you know?
I mean, it is funny though, but I'm just like, yeah, I got a good work ethic, and then I'm like, also my favorite hobby, yeah.
My favorite hobby is the old honk shoe.
Oh, dude, I am so cool at sleeping.
I'm a fan.
I don't know what else to say, honestly. I think I blew out all my credibility in one fell swoop. Well, Jesus. All right. Well, what can you do? What can you do?
Don't worry.
I guess I gotta
we're all
work
just
even harder.
We're all just doing our best, all right?
Son of a bitch! I am trying so fucking hard to make something work. Something work.
But that's
I
the
am
thing.
rubbing my stick so hard to get a spark out.
That's the thing, is you just gotta keep rubbing the stick.
Mm-hmm. This fire will catch. Must.
It must.
It must.
Or else.
I do find it wild that, like, you spend so much time just, like, killing yourself to get stuff done. And then it just feels like you're going nowhere. You're just treading mud.
Yeah, that's me entirely for
Yeah,
eons.
for a long, long time. And then when it does start going, you almost you can feel it in the beginning, and then you can't feel it because you're too busy keeping up with everything else after that. Like you're still stoking the fire. It's there, but you can never stop tending to it. And yes,
Get it.
Marrow,
I've been
the whole
treading.
thing about capitalism, yeah.
Yeah, I've been charging mud and barely keeping my lips above the water and nose for like the past 2 years. And I've been doing auditions, and I've been working, and I've been writing, and I've been doing everything and working on projects that I thought were going to catch and they didn't catch. I am. Thank God I am trying to. Thank God I'm streaming and still trying to work. I'm trying to, at the very least, afford the like my apartment. Cause like I'm financially in a hole. I'm trying. I'm so trying.
Well, and I'm gonna have a little talk that I've had with many a friend and in acting workshops and everything, and it's always like kind of an icky conversation to have. And yes, we're in late stage capitalism and there's a lot of other things, but to pursue creative fields, you do still have to support yourself.
Mhm.
So one of the most important things you have to do if you're going to pursue a creative field is know that you will be working thing on top of thing on top of thing. You will have to live like an Olympian to be able to make that your baseline. And even when that is your baseline, you will still likely have to do things that are not in that creative sphere. Like, I don't know how many people are aware, I like voice act and direct and write, and I still pet sit as well to make sure that like my rent is always good. I can always get like take care of whatever I need to do. And yes, I work like too much. But I like I don't see any other way to make it work. And now, you know, you gotta Tetris enough things together that you can then start deciding what you don't want to do anymore. Which, you know, when you're doing all of the things, all you can do is just do all of the things until things stick. And eventually enough things will slowly stick.
All I can do is hope. And I worked 2 days for a little bit at a warehouse. That's why I talk about shoes, because like shoes are affordable now. At least that's something. I've been doing that to kind of go ahead and offset costs and whatnot. But like, it's not enough. I gotta keep at it. I just gotta keep at it. And like sometimes I get like, cause I wake up at like 3-4 in the morning to get to this warehouse. Sometimes I don't have the energy to stream, and I like on those days, and I feel so absolutely disappointed in myself. Like, I really do. And at 40, you know, I'm not getting any younger. Like I'm just like something's got to. Look, I get that I'm not going to live in a mansion that looks like a Monet painting. All right, I get that, but like I'm trying. Like I'm trying to do something.
You don't need, like, I feel like the age stuff comes up all the time, but really, like, there's no deadline to have quote unquote made it.
I know. I'm trying to make it, like, and I know there's no deadline, and I know there are some actors that haven't even got like an acting gig until like, you know, they like had grandkids or something. I get that, but like I'm just like, I just keep trying to go ahead and just like make a spark happen, and it hasn't, and I feel disappointed in myself. I feel like I've disappointed other people around me, and like I know they haven't because they told me verbally, but like, all I can do is just keep writing and keep auditioning and try to make people laugh online, play some video games and just make people, you know, just laugh, because that's my work. That's my work. I try to entertain people, write, and audition, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Just so it's clear, you don't try to do that, you do that. You are funny.
Oh, yeah.
You do stream, and you are making it work.
And you're a pleasant to be around.
I know I'm not built for stand-up. I've tried many open mics, and then I think last week, although I killed at that festival, I'm just like, I think this is a sometimes food. I think I finally met that. Skate comedy I can do, but like.
But everything that you do is building on your experience to do and try more things. I mean.
Yeah.
You know. Things not working out is usually a bumper guiding you to the right things.
I don't know, like that.
And I don't know. There's the feeling of how do I word? Excitement and fear being the same thing. Like your body registers excitement and fear kind of very similarly. So a lot of times it just takes a perspective shift of, if it doesn't work out, that's awesome because you learned that that doesn't work out in that way. And you can try like 6 other options. And if that doesn't work out, okay, are there more options? Have I exhausted all of those? Then I'll try something else and see if that lands. But
very
as long
similar
as
that's very similar to an old phrase I heard. There's more than one way up a mountain.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. But as long as you are enjoying what you're doing and
Oh no, hell yeah!
Right.
I enjoy what I do. I enjoy doing auditions, and sometimes I take crazier ones. Like one time I auditioned to just be a creature, and all it said was make creature sounds, and I'm like, okay, here we go.
Right.
And just like, and then like I love like streaming, and I love like talking to people, and I love writing, and also like, and like there's always going to be that one person at like a 9 to 5 that you're just like, oh man, I don't like that person. But like on a whole, I do like my gig at the warehouse. Like that's pretty much it. Like I'm trying, and all I can do is keep swinging.
Well, yes. And
Anyway,
feel
welcome to the
again-
halftime show, Chad. I'm sorry. This is,
Yeah.
this is a lot. I'm
Well,
sorry.
okay.
On an unrelated note, is everyone back?
We're back.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm back.
This is just a conversation that I'm having with a lot of people lately. A lot of people are feeling really defeated and like, what's the point? There's a lot of nihilistic tendency that comes up, and
We've had it.
we all have. I mean, everybody. And there's kind of a lot going on in the world right now.
I was
So
just
sorry
at a protest today. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
So like,
Yeah.
I embraced nihility for a good long time. Yeah, no, I get this. Like,
but I think something that's beautiful that is here right now is we're all part of this community that can at least be with each other and lift each other up. And know that we're not by ourselves, and we're not doing this by ourselves, and we're not alone. And I don't know. I'm just gonna go off on my little soapbox for a minute, I guess.
No, you're right.
no, I get that. I get that.
The only answer forward is the people on your left and right.
I want to thank you for talking to me about that. I know that took a lot, and I know I haven't been in the best headspace, but like I thank you for at least taking the time. So, thank you
Bro, I've
very
been
much.
depressed as shit since November.
I have been not great for a good long time, but I still here,
Which is more than enough.
still trying, still here,
Still doing.
still doing.
You are
still doing.
actively doing right now. We all are.
I've
People,
even like
even the people in chat that are just tuning in, you are doing something.
yeah, and I've been like even like doing new things and just like working out and like practicing archery, and I tried to do something social last Thursday, and I went to Magic the Gathering like pre-release at a game store because I've always been nervous about going to public places, and I tried, and I did really well. I even placed. I've never placed in a tournament.
Heck yeah.
I placed, and I hadn't even played Magic in 20 years, so that was really cool.
Oh, hell
So,
yeah.
yeah. I'll take my lowest spot on the podium. I'm still standing here. Give me my 2 packs. Which were actually pretty cool. I pulled Cloud in one of them, which is great. I was one of Cloud.
Yeah. The boy with the strife.
He is literally the soul of the 90s condensed into one character. Like
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, that
he
makes
is
sense.
90s grunge as hell.
Also, yes.
Alrighty.
Sorry. I know we
yeah.
diverted hard left. Anyway.
That is
Yeah,
okay.
I'm,
Rally I was at.
I'm here. I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
We're
we ready
all
to
managing. That's what we're doing.
Yes.
we ready to get back into it and maybe hope to at least put today's woes on the back burner for at least a few more minutes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Alrighty. Then let's go ahead and get back into it. So, where is it? Where did I put the music for this? It was right here. There we are. As Cynthia, you and Johan begin to discuss in your tent, or in Johann's tent.
When did you get here? I was told that you had gone your separate ways.
Well, I had. I've actually been here for a while.
You have?
Yes. Someone I know and love has been here a long while, and, well, been here for a while, but when I got this new body, it gave me a chance to reconnect with someone from my old life. And I think I just needed a moment to live with him and just exist for a while. And yeah. So my travels brought me here.
I see.
Study his face pretty intensely.
He's like stroking his chin with his large hand as he's thinking.
You didn't feel the need to let me know you were here previously.
How do I explain that? Do you remember how I told you I was a nurse in a war a long time ago?
I believe so.
When I came to in a body that wasn't mine and was thrust into this horrible situation, everything I knew, everyone I knew, my whole world was gone. So when I got the chance to have a little of that back, to block out the rest of the world for just a little bit, I didn't want to talk to anybody else but the person from my old life. And maybe that's unkind and selfish, but I needed a reprieve, a rest, and I can understand why that's not probably kind to you, as someone who I do see as a friend. And I am sorry for that. But at the same time, I just needed space. I hope you can forgive me for that.
I suppose I see where you're coming from. Everybody's got their own things happening in their lives.
If
How
I
have you-
recall correctly, you also left? A little bit different, to be fair, but
I suppose you have me there. I did not mean to depart in the way that I did. I was still trying to figure things out. Figure out the extent of what I could do and what I could do with it.
was that come along thus far?
Well, I've turned the white razors into quite the workforce. Instead of shaking people down for their money or stealing, killing, who knows what else. They're all getting clean, and they're all contributing to society rather than its collapse.
Can't imagine that conversation was easy.
Easier than you think.
Really? What led to that? I feel like they were a pretty robust group that's not to be held down, as I recall.
Their leader, Jet, she seemed pretty hard focused on one thing, and that was finding your friend Alvin.
That makes a little more sense.
I think she weighed the fact that I had a contingency of super mutants with me, and the fact that I was offering her and her people free food and housing. I think she thinks she's using me, but in reality we're using each other. And for the moment I'm content with that.
Do you have the ability to manipulate their minds? Did it take any of that, or was it pretty straightforward, just conversation and strategic, usage of resources and knowledge?
Well, I would be lying if I said there wasn't a little bit of persuasion happening internally.
Oh.
But not to force them to my side or anything like that. Their brains, there is something wrong with them. Their years of chem abuse have caused certain parts of their brain to go dormant.
Oh.
Simply woken up some of those parts and shut down some other ones. Particularly the ones that think they need these chems.
It's that detailed? Your ability to get in someone's mind?
It's not as advanced as I'm just parroting the words my brother described to me when he was analyzing my powers. It's not so much control as nudging a bit. I can't make anybody feel any sort of way. But I can make it easier to convince them. Yes, encourage them. That's absolutely correct.
Have you ever... I don't want to ask this question, but... Have you ever encouraged someone in a way towards an answer they didn't want initially?
You're asking if I've ever completely taken over someone's decisions?
Yes.
He looks down at the floor for a long moment.
I remember something you told me on the night that you departed. You told me that it wouldn't matter. None of it would matter if the people who are by my side were forced to be there. I've taken that to heart. I haven't really tried to do anything like that, but
He lets out a long sigh.
I'm hoping I never have to do that. But I fear that sometime soon it may become necessary to try.
Well, one, I am deeply touched that you took that to heart. And I'm glad that you haven't utilized that in such a straightforward manner, at least. And my concern is then that when do you think you're going to be forced to use it?
You and your companions.
What?
They are here for whatever is inside of the vault.
Oh, right. That whole thing.
Cynthia.
What is it?
There is a reason. There is a reason I haven't told anybody what is in that vault.
And his brows sort of raise, and he looks like his gaze just goes far off, completely just staring off into the middle distance, lost in thought.
I don't know why I feel like I can talk to you about this and no one else, but you just seem... You seem to have a good head on your shoulder.
Try to. What's in there, Johan?
There is something in Vault 40 that I cannot... I speak to it, but I cannot feel it.
What?
It thinks and it knows, but I cannot feel it. That terrifies me. That is why I don't want anyone, especially you and yours, to go down there without supervision. Do you understand me?
Of course.
No matter what you may think of this place, of me, for your own safety, for the safety of these people, don't try to go into the vault. When the time is right, I will help you as best I can. Right. So, was there something else that you wanted?
Cynthia's little shell-shocked. That was, how long have you been talking to that, whatever it is? Does it respond?
Yes. It holds conversations. I speak with him. I try to speak with him nightly.
Nightly?
I try to. I'm trying to reach an understanding with them. But
Them.
I think it's a them. I haven't
How do
been
you
down
mean?
there. I've only ever talked to one. But he speaks of more inside.
What has it told you?
It told me they've been waiting for me.
Waiting for you.
Yeah. Or someone like me. To lead them to paradise. And I don't know what that means. But I think we want the same thing. I just don't know.
Have they given themselves a name?
As far as I am aware, they're simply the denizens of Vault 40.
So
If
they
they
could
call
very
them,
well.
if they call themselves
go.
by any other name, I do not know it.
Why do you think anyone else would want to get in there? Access these denizens?
I couldn't fathom. I've never been down into the vault myself, and I've only heard stories of what might be down there. From what I've gathered from what things Louise has told me, it's vaults are simply metal houses for humans before the war to live underground away from the radiation.
True. But they were also experimentations that took place.
Experimentations?
Yes.
Like what kind?
I don't know much, but they tried different things in the vaults. I don't know the full extent of it. I just know that that was some of the aftermath. Do you think the denizens in there, if you can communicate with them, they can communicate with you? Do you think they have the same kind of abilities that you do?
His eyebrows raise once again.
I don't know. I couldn't possibly even begin to guess.
And when you say you can't feel them, what does that mean?
Normally when I am when I am able to affect someone with my abilities, I receive some sort of feedback. When I tried through the vault door, at least, it was like a haze. Like there were too many. Just a sea of static.
So... Have you ever felt anything like that before? Even a hint of it?
He thinks for a moment.
No. And I have practiced on all manner of different beings, from ghouls to Brahmin.
I wonder if your father might be able to help.
Maybe. I'm not sure how much he knows about the vaults, but his mind would be an incredible benefit to not us, but this place. You've seen him recently, haven't you? I think one of your fellows said as much.
He'll likely be very different than you remember him, if you do.
I don't remember a lot before my exposure to FEV. My memories of being a human child are fuzzy.
Well, they might not be good to remember.
I need to be focusing on the future anyway. And I'll need your help for that, if you'll recall.
Right. There's gonna be a lot working against you. And I guess I should ask, what's the end goal of all this? I assume it's having humans and mutants living side by side, right?
The goal is to return peace to the Wasteland. Maybe make it, if not exactly like it was before the war, a place where people can live, not afraid of the things that lurk in the shadows. This place was destroyed once. I figured it's high time someone starts building something.
I feel as though we're on the same road forward.
I'd like to think so too.
My only concern is that I know the radiation will be too much for normal humans to withstand. Is it something where you just figure out things on a map and let people know in advance and...
That is going to pose a bit more of an issue than we previously thought.
How do you mean?
The White Razors, try as they might, are only able to grow scant bits of fruit and wheat and food for themselves. There are no good places around to scavenge from, and the only other food in these camps is heavily radioactive.
Oh.
Before too long, the White Razors will start to get sick, and then they will start dying. And we don't really have a good solution.
Well, I'm sure we can find one, though.
I suppose you're right. Some of the White Razors have been offering to become super mutants. And we oblige them when they do.
But surely that's not the end goal of just turning everyone into a super mutant.
It is not a goal, but before long that may be a solution to a problem. And not that I'm saying that I think this is for the best. I'm saying it's an avenue that we should keep open. For their sake.
Surely there is a way to find an area for those that wish to remain human, to be able to, I don't know, maybe make the world green again. In some sections. Obviously, there will need to be radiation for the super mutants. But if you can get to this kind of an oasis, surely we can figure out something for the human side as well.
I just hope that the world is ready for this kind of oasis.
It would take a lot of time. But I think it would help if you make a concerted effort to try and show that you are doing all you can for those who are human. I know that of course your main focus is going to be the super mutant side. But if this is truly to be an oasis, a utopia in which all people of all walks of life can come to, then does that not mean you'll have to do what you can to accommodate for everyone?
Of course. That's what I've been trying to do. But if my scientists are to be believed, we've certainly got our work cut out for us.
Well, I suppose I could also put out feelers now that I'm back out in the world. See who I've come across in my travels and what they might know or have discovered. Never know.
That would be a great benefit to us, thank you. I've asked the rest of the runaways to do something similar. I would like to open relationships with the people across the gateway to the west. But, as we are right now, we'll need to rely on others to do that for us.
Well, I can talk to the rest. See what, well, little of what else they've been up to and see what they might have found. See if we can put our heads together and come up with something.
I'd like that.
I have a feeling we are going to have to deal with Vault 40 at some point.
We most certainly are. I just hope we're all ready for what we might find in there. And that we're not all making some sort of terrible mistake by opening that door.
Cynthia looks at the fourth wall.
It blinks.
But you're outside.
You don't think it winks at you.
Okay, alright, hey. You stop that right now. I still have PTSD from that part. Well, I guess we'll just see what happens then, huh?
I suppose we will.
Would you mind terribly if I tried to go with you one of the times you go chat with the denizens?
He sucks in his lips for a moment and just thinks.
Sure. Yeah,
I don't think I'd be in any danger of mind control powers, since she knocks on her head.
He raises a brow and he nods.
I suppose not. Okay. Well. Later tonight, then.
Wits roll his face.
Sure.
Eyebrow raised. I don't think it's bad.
You don't think?
Hey.
I didn't say it.
8?
You get the sense that Johann is just now realizing that himself, like, oh, yeah, I can't control you. As, you, having a metal mind, are not affected by the stilling whatsoever.
Did it seem like a good realization or a not good realization?
It seemed more like a, oh, I didn't think about that sort of realization.
Just kind
Like
of
an
an
observation.
With an 8, that's what you're getting. As to what he thinks about that realization.
Like that you said that, but I understand. Great.
Meet me in the Grand Square tonight.
Can do. And things are all good for you? I mean,
Oh,
this
superb.
utopia you've built is wonderful, but
Things have been great. Everybody's working together. We're getting a lot accomplished in such a short amount of time. This is everything I'd ever hoped. And I just hope it stays that way.
as do I.
Oh. Then I look forward to working with you to make sure that happens.
Same here, Johann.
And as he smiles at you, Cynthia, and you bid adieu to one another for right now, we'll transition briefly over to Louise, who's over at the borrow pit.
Yeah.
Well, the borrow pit will be there. As she's going through the White Razor camp, she pauses a moment and thinks to herself, and then she takes a detour. She's looking for someone in particular.
Okay. And who in particular are you looking for?
You know.
I see. You go looking around, and eventually you see the form of a hobbling woman giving orders to the rest of the White Razors through a grimaced expression, scanning the crowd, barking at some people to either work faster or move those here or whatever. is the woman who is balanced on the blue blade of a peg leg. None other than Jet. Her eyes locked to yours, Louise's.
Louise gives a wave.
She just kind of sneers and folds her arms in front of her chest, looks down at you. Yeah, and what do you want?
Finished? Oh, I'm just passing through, getting some breakfast. Thought I'd talk and chat with some of the locals and all that.
Yeah, well, keep passing. I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Okay, fine. I was never good at subterfuge anyway. I thought I wanted to chat a bit if you were interested.
Oh, good.
Louise pauses, reaches into her backpack, pulls out her flask of whiskey, and sort of shakes it.
She looks at it and takes a large, deep inhale before she snatches it out of your hands. She begins to walk back behind one of the tents into an area that's a bit more secluded.
I will follow.
You round the tent, she's already got, like, the bottle upturned into her mouth. Ooh. Haven't had one of those in a while.
Yeah, I try to keep the good shit on hand, you know, when it ain't irradiated and all that.
Right. Well, you've wet my whistle. You got my attention. So what do you want?
Cocks her head. I guess I'm just, I don't know, trying to get a better read on you. Reading the whole situation.
Oh, so you're here to shoot the shit with me? Does it really look like I got time to be doing all that?
Nah, just, I don't know. All this shit going down. I mean, heard so much about you from Alvin and all that.
Oh, I bet you've heard plenty.
Fuck yeah.
Out of curiosity.
Badass. Hell on... Oh, what I heard about you?
Since it's
Badass,
just us girls
devil
here.
on Earth.
Go on.
Impressive as shit. Best friend.
Yeah, and then some.
All sorts of impressive shit, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I was shining way before the Earth or the stars were.
Blinks. Oh, right. Guess, I'm guessing the chat you two had didn't go that great.
No, it went fine. We just established a couple of boundaries, shall we say.
Takes one to know one.
She's definitely... She's not lying to you, if that's what you're looking for. She's not lying to you. It does seem like that she's sort of starting to purposefully push your buttons.
Interesting. All right. She's sort of like, yeah. I mean, it was just interesting to hear, and I mean, he'd been working his damn ass off looking for you once he figured out you were still kicking.
Oh yeah, yeah. He worked his little tush off all right. Come and try and find me, even though that was the furthest thing from the first thing that he did.
Well, how can it be the first thing you did if he didn't even know you were alive?
It's the first thing I would have done. Let's go looking. Nope. Instead, he manufactured himself a new life for himself. You know, St. Louis machinists. Yeah, they're going around and helping people for scraps of caps and whatnot. Real noble, real altruistic.
Louise blinks, and she suddenly, her face goes a little flat. Fuck me, you're jealous.
I'm what now? I'm jealous of what?
Of Alvin.
No. No, I'm not jealous.
No. Well, to be fair, I want to say I'm the best at reading people, but I don't know. Stick with me here. Let me throw you a hypothesis here.
She just raises her eyebrows.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a sort of, what's the word, parallelism between me and Alvin in a funny way. I mean, both of us had male childhood friends we grew up with, close to. I mean, you had the one who stuck with you thick and thin, was your second-hand man. And, you know, shit happens, and when he figured out he'd made a mistake, tried to find you. But in the meantime, also, you know, worked hard, cleaned himself up, tried to do right by people. Mine, on the other hand, locked me in a vault for a good couple of months with a bunch of dead bodies, no lights, and an alarm that kept going off every so fucking often. Learned how to figure out what human flesh tastes like because of that. Got out after a while. Got a little crazy after the fact, and then once I found him, found out he'd bullshitted me for stupid money reasons, and then I knocked his teeth out.
See, now you, and she points, you could have been one of us.
I think under very different circumstances, you and me would have been best fucking friends.
Shit, I might be starting to believe you.
Way.
Let's not get carried away now.
Fair enough. Louise, sort of, if there's a wall to lean against, she leans against it. Fuck, I don't know. I don't even quite know why I'm doing this. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to really butt into Alvin's problems or business if I can help it, so I'm not going to ask that much. I'm not going to try to. I just like to understand things, and I don't know. It just seems like... What would you guys have done? Let's say, if that all hadn't happened and he didn't think you were dead, he didn't get hurt, you were still doing as you were doing. I mean, did you like that? Was that
Hell
what
yeah,
you
I
wanted
liked
to
it.
be for the rest of your lives? And this, she gestures around, this isn't better? I mean, minus, she gestures to the leg. Take that out of the equation.
Oh no,
But
you want to know?
everybody's-
You want to know how I got this? I roamed around the bloody fucking battlefield where we lost your Alvin, and I looked for days, turning over old concrete slabs, rifling through brick after brick for even a stain. And you know what I found? Goddamn landmine. That's what I found. So you know what? Caring for other people has gotten me a broken heart and a broken body. So, as far as I'm concerned, you and your Alvin and my red hand are different fucking people.
But they ain't.
No, you made that. You all made that clear as day after you started slaughtering my people.
Yeah, because they were coming at us. I
Ain't
don't
the-
go around slaughtering people just for the fun of it. It's sort of, a defense mechanism. I like breathing. I do not... Ugh. She gets very serious for a second. I've never been a fucking fan of useless slaughter. I do not like it. So if I have taken a fucking life, there was damn good reason to be taking it.
Ain't no slaughter that's useless.
I just know that man I met back at the arena when we were all fucked and trying to escape and get out of that bullshit. The second he found out you were alive, he just wanted to find you. And also, he tiptoed around us for a good long time, like fucking Red Hand was gonna pop out of his goddamn chest and slit our throats in the night. Scared to shit. And I wouldn't ask him to get rid of that, though. That's part of him. I just think he's integrated it into himself now. She starts ticking off her hand. Red Hand, Alvin, Urshine, Samson. They're all there. It's just learned how to put them all together instead of trying to fight against each one of them or exorcise one because it's a demon or something undesirable.
Well, ain't that grand? I'm very happy. But what's
I
that
guess
do
that's
for
the
me?
crux of it. Well, that's why I say jealous. I think if it was different, you could have been him, and he might have been in your place instead. And there's
Well,
part
it
of you I
ain't.
think wants to be happy for. I think a part of you wants to be happy for him. I mean, look at him. He's healthy. He's thriving. You can't say he's not doing great.
He's gonna get himself
You can't-
killed. And you.
Yeah, we've been through
And
that
all
a
your
lot.
friends. And everyone you care
Maybe.
about. You're all gonna die because you're goody two-shoes. And you don't got what it takes to survive in this world.
And I might have thought that at one point, but you ain't seen the shit we have. I mean, again, yeah, we might, but he's one of mine, and so is Apex, and so is everyone else. And if we go out together, I couldn't ask for a better fucking ending. Fine, envy him if you want, but shitting on him because he won't go back into the hole he crawled himself out of doesn't seem very fair to me. Frankly, especially after the way he talked about you, I had higher expectations than that.
She tilts back the rest of the whiskey. She tosses the empty bottle back at your feet. Well, this was a real productive talk for you, I'm sure. But I've got things to do.
Raises her hand in a sort of like, supplicating gesture. Yeah, I've said my piece. Picks up the bottle. Well, see you around, I guess.
She's taking forever with breakfast.
She says one.
Maybe she found some coffee. I don't know.
No, calm down. She probably just smelled the coffee first.
As she goes, she turns and she's like, Lord knows I don't know where your head's at, but no point staying in the past. You can't leave it if you keep having to look over your shoulder because you think it's gonna knife you in the back when you're not looking. You and Red Hand, Alvin, people fucked you, you fucked them back, and then other people fucked you, and then things fucked up even more, and that's over now. And I ain't saying that new people ain't gonna come and fuck you and you're gonna have to fuck them back, but... Oh, fuck it, I don't know what I'm saying. I'll get out of your fucking hair later. And she walks off towards the diner.
you walk off towards the diner. The borrow pit, where it is bustling with people getting in and getting their breakfast as well. And for the sake of brevity, you just get breakfast for everyone.
Yeah, something carryable, and some fresh water, especially for Theo if they have any. That's like, obviously not irradiated.
They notably do actually have clean water on hand. And so I'd say your entire breakfast would probably come out to about 30 caps, I would say.
Oh, yes,
this
caps.
economy?
Money is a thing. Yeah, I've got that. Let me just... Where's my edit button? All right. Oh, I used to have so much money, and now I don't. All right, 30 caps.
Vibes.
You're given these sort of Brahmin beef patties that have been smashed down and inserted into this sort of like half bun sort of thing.
Breakfast sandwich.
Think like a meat pocket, like a Jamaican meat pocket. That's sort of what's happening here.
Yeah, delicious patties.
Made with Brahmin meat and razor grain flour. Spiced slightly. You also see a little bit of vegetables in there as well. A perfect little breakfast pocket for you.
Cool. All right, yeah, I'll get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 of those. Well, I paid already. I'll take what I got.
Yeah.
And I'll head back to the group.
Louise comes back with a plastic bag that appears to be quite full. And as she does, the smell immediately meets all of your noses, and it
Apex attacks the bag.
Apex, no! She like holds it above her head as high as she can. No, down, man. Come
Trying
on.
to pry it out of his mouth like a dog.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Steak. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
Mr. Steak, no.
Did you scare him?
I thought he was used to all my sounds. No, I feel really bad.
Mr. Steak's just staring like, what the fuck is he doing? That's a my people language.
No, he did the full ears back, tail between his legs, walked out the room.
Oh no!
He just insulted his mother.
Oh. He just said things that insulted his heritage.
What the
but
fuck?
Louise will like shake her head like, oh, fucking hell, all right. She'll pull out one for Theo, pull out one for Alvin. Here you guys go.
Hey, mighty obliged.
She'll plop herself down next to Alvin and reach over and sort of rub the back of his head right where the short hairs of his hair are, where they meet the hairline, How you doing, Arshad?
Been better, I guess. How about yourself?
Taking it as they come. She will pull out her own sandwich to eat. Oh, and here you go, Theo. A little bit more water for you. Keep sucking it down.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Louise.
Yeah, take care of your health, buddy. If you're
Everything
still
going
feeling
right
rough,
in
you
town?
let me know, okay?
Yeah, we'll do. Everything go all right in town? Gone a minute.
It's been a line, I think.
Louise say anything?
Oh, wait, sorry. Say that again? My thing went funny for a second.
Oh, you're all good. Theo asked if everything was okay. You were gone for a minute.
Oh, yeah. It's just a bit of a line at the place,
Fair enough.
Everybody getting the
Hold
food?
you. Hold you.
I'm back
Theo
to
will-
comfort my dog. I eat my meat patty. Scrumptiously.
hugging your dog, going, "I didn't mean it."
I'm sorry.
I went and I gave him a little treat and I gave him some pets. He's good. He gave me a wag.
Oh, good, good.
You said you were mad at me.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah.
It would probably be around at this point as well that Cynthia would be returning. And to those of you who eat the meat pocket, it is probably some of the best cuisine that you've had in the Wasteland.
Up there with the pizza?
As opposed to eating, yeah, it's up there with the pizza. As opposed to eating,
goddamn,
all of your meals that are like pumped with preservatives or probably stale from maybe hundreds of years of just sitting on shelves. This is all fresh ingredients.
Num 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 num.
This is fucking phenomenal. Jesus, I'm all about just slapping just a piece of a kill on a hot griddle and whatnot, but like, damn.
That
this
is
finesse
just
the shit out of this.
delightfully savage. Love it.
Ah, so damn good.
What kind of meat is that?
Brahmin, I think.
That sounds right.
Probably Brahmin. Tastes familiar, so yeah, have to assume.
So how are we sneaking into that vault?
Right, I thought about that. Yeah.
As everyone
Well,
eats, by the way, you each gain 1 level of radiation.
Oh, son of a
Yeah.
bitch! I asked. Except for the water, I guess, huh?
It's very spicy.
Your whole meal gives you the level.
How dare!
Welcome to the Wasteland.
That's
Welcome.
one.
Also,
that is
welcome.
one star off the DoorDash.
Welcome to consuming crops and beasts of burden that are living in irradiated places.
Man, gave everybody radiation.
I mean, that's
everything.
you just passively get radiation from existing.
Yeah, we literally do. We literally
Except Cynthia.
We're wasters. Oh yeah.
Are
Oh
we
right,
in a
right. Except Cynthia.
Public place still with like people milling about?
Oh no, we're a good way out. We're a good way out.
Well,
Hey,
I
we're
mean,
just
no,
out
we're in
outside the
town.
camp.
We're by the White Razor camp.
Yeah, you're sort of hovering around between the edge of the woods and the White Razor camps. You'd be right about here-ish.
yeah, we're not in earshot of them. That's what you're hearing.
Yeah, you can go and have a private conversation.
Okay, that was my concern. Alright, so there's a few things. I don't think sneaking into that vault is going to be an option.
Oh, you don't think?
What did he tell you?
There's something in there. And he's been talking to it.
Louise nods. Yeah, I mentioned that.
The archers didn't say nothing about that.
Just doubt they
Yeah.
fucking knew.
I don't know what the archers know. I kind of wish I did. Cause don't they want to get in there real bad?
They
From
just
my
want.
understanding,
No,
they're
they-
from there.
They just want the overseer's Pip-Boy.
Yeah.
So they
Anybody else
probably
hear the
left
ominous music?
after. yeah, no, I heard
Never
that. That
mind,
was a
just
really
my-
good thing.
Okay.
Yeah, don't pay attention to that. It just happens.
I thought it was my delusions again. My bad.
One of us is gonna take that perk eventually.
So, Johann has agreed to let me come and sit with him while he has this talk. I did point out that I am not susceptible to mind control. And he seemed to be all right with that. He doesn't
Okay.
want anyone to go there without someone, probably him, to make sure that whoever goes into or near the vault is safe. Because he says he can't feel them. He can talk to them.
Feel them?
He said that when he talks to someone, it's like he gets sort of a feedback. Likely how humans have just a little bit of an electrical current in their body, right?
Kind of like radio static?
So, something like that.
All right.
So maybe he gets some kind of feedback from a physical form. He doesn't know what's in there. And they haven't explained whatever they are. But apparently there are a lot of them.
Wait, he said them?
Them.
Hold on,
And this needs
Wait-
to stay
wait a second,
with
y'all.
us.
Oh no, it'll stay with us. I was thinking about this a little while back, but this ain't adding up. Cause like, all right, let's go with what I'm talking about here. Walk with me for a second. So, didn't that feller from the Arch? What was his name now? The Baker, right? Expedition something.
Yeah, that
Bake-
sounds about right.
Yeah. Now didn't he say all them were from Vault 40, right? Now
Did
he
they say
said
they were from there?
I do believe so. Yes.
Huh.
Now they said they were driven out by. They said they were driven out by green men. I remember that.
Right.
But that doesn't check out with me, cause like that vault should be damn empty. The more when I was talking to Johan, and the more I was hearing about it, and I was thinking back to Baker and whatnot, and I was thinking back to the Arch and whatnot, I was thinking that damn place was empty, and that was just a holdout that Johan was just holding on to. That makes sense to me. Build a bunch of dudes building around the vault. Shit goes south, go into the vault. That makes sense to me. Now, from my understanding, what Baker told me, that was a normal vault. That was a normal ass vault. There ain't no experimenting. There ain't nothing funny. There ain't nothing weird. At the most, we go in there. We go ahead and just get the overseer's pit boy. Should be on a skeleton. Makes sense to me.
Unless they're
But then
lying.
Johan was talking. At this point, something's not adding up. Either something moved in there, or Baker was lying through his damn teeth.
Not necessarily. He said
what
they
you
were
got on the
from
table?
there. Well, he said they were from there, but I don't know if we ever asked if they all got out when they had to leave.
That's a good point.
I mean, I could be completely wrong, but maybe some of them didn't make it out when the mutants attacked.
That makes
Or it
sense.
could be. Or, I mean, fucking to be honest, it's probably an easier solution. It's that it's just something they don't fucking know about at all, and. Ugh.
There's a reason they didn't go back. They said they were chased off by super mutants to begin with. Maybe there's just a different breed in there.
Could be.
I mean,
But wouldn't you
if we
think
could-
that Johan would be able to communicate with them? They don't even give a name.
That would make them a different breed.
If you
that
don't mind
actually
me
raises
opining.
another. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
There are more than one type of super mutant, the FEV. They may look very similar, but there are differences. Further back east, you get some super mutants that just never stop growing. They just keep growing and growing. But you go west and you don't have that at all. if there are green men in there, maybe it's, like you said, a different kind of super mutant altogether.
Or something else.
I got no pine of my own, too.
I don't like the something else. If it's an unknown. Oh, for all we know, it might be, looks over at that Apex, might be... At this point, I'm more and more believing you're aliens. I'll be honest with you.
Apex opens his eyes wider and looks at you. You think, maybe?
It's like, oh my god, yes.
Now I have to go.
Well, you can't
hang
No,
on.
something,
yet.
something else
Keep
I'm
in
wondering.
mind. Go on, Louise.
I was gonna say, if super mutants chased him out, and we've been all this time before we even got here been like, there's a bunch of super mutants here, there's a bunch of super mutants here. But Johann got here first. Above game, how long does a super mutant usually live? Just
Above
net.
game, no
They-
one
they
really
They
knows.
don't have a known they don't have a known lifespan.
Similar to
It's
similar to
theorized.
ghouls, they're probably immortal.
Yeah, it's theorized that super mutants like ghouls are effectively immortal.
Okay.
They are just so violent that they tend to run themselves into conflict to death.
So, if we consider the fact that there are some super mutants around right now in that camp that were here when the archers were here and chased them off, either maybe one of them knows what's in there, or whatever's in there was there even before the archers and the mutants got here somehow. Like, fuck, who knows what they were doing inside that vault. Maybe it's just another fucked up experiment that they were working on before they got kicked out and the archers just didn't tell us.
Could be the archers didn't know.
That could be, which is why, and if going off of what Theo said, that would be probably why Baker said it was a normal vault. But something grew in there. I don't know.
I kind of lead towards more the idea it's something that... Because it seems to me, if you super mutants and you take over a vault, you would make some use of that vault. Unless whatever's in there chased them out, too, but just didn't follow.
Maybe it can't follow.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Which, hell, that makes it even scarier. The more I think about this, though, and I don't mean to pry at old wounds and whatnot, Theo, but, like, Baker and the Archers have these damn Madcasters, right? And, like, they have a lot of them. And we've used a couple of them. They can fold through shit pretty damn well. Why didn't they just beat Johann to the punch before Johann set up shop here? Why didn't they just go out? I mean, I can imagine it was because they were reeling after they went ahead and fought the Brotherhood, but, like, they seem to have a lot more numbers and a lot more easier to maintain firearms and whatnot.
Louise, like...
They didn't main... I'm just wondering more and more why they didn't just main up on it and just do a raid on this damn place.
Louise snaps her fingers when you say that. That is... You know, you're fucking right. I mean, above game, I don't remember if we got an answer, but anyway, back in game. What did they need us to fucking do this? They got the fucking manpower to just send a couple guys themselves. Well,
Maybe
why
they
did they need
can't.
us to do this?
It could
But
just be inner politics
what's-
and whatnot. Might be not enough people agreed on it.
Well,
Not enough people to
well,
conflict.
go back-
I don't know.
Wait, go back, Alvin. Go back to your maybe they can't. If that's the case, what makes us capable of doing it?
Well, that's a damn good question.
We're expendable.
Yeah, that's the easier answer, except for she gestures to Cynthia. I mean, at the very least, if they knew about the radiation and just were like, well, maybe they can last long enough to get in and get out and get our shit, and then they'll die anyway. But Cynthia'd be fine if it was just a radiation thing.
Or mind powers that they knew about.
Fuck. I knew I didn't trust
We
those
ran-
fuckers.
We ran into the archers before Johann was set free. I don't think anyone can anticipate his abilities.
Good point. At least I hope anyway. Oh.
I mean, maybe
Either
it's all
way, the
connected
answers
in a
are
funny
in that
way.
vault.
Yeah.
If we can't get those answers, we will get those answers. Apex kind of resets himself.
At this point, we kind of need those answers. 'Cause
Well, I
it's
mean-
super damn dangerous.
At least we got a short-term idea to do next, which is Cynthia going and checking out what goes on when Johann talks to they.
I do want to bring up one other point. I'm fine, since I'm not a human, but their oasis of a society is built for super mutants, which are fine with highly irradiated areas. I heard some of the white races have been choosing to be turned into super mutants.
That's what Jet said.
They
Jet's not taking that, though.
Right, which a lot of people aren't going to want to. I think something that they don't know yet how to address is having non-irradiated green spaces for people, farming, and Brahmin that aren't heavily irradiated, fruit, vegetables that aren't heavily irradiated. She looks at Apex. Aren't your parents working on something along those lines?
They are. They've been very successful. And now they're working with people who have possibly found the missing pieces to their research. But I'm very selective with how that information gets out.
That's what I figured,
wrong
and I
people
did
hear
not
it.
bring it up.
Well, they
But
were interested in that when we had that big powwow with them. They were asking if any of us knew about like agriculture and animal husbandry, farming, and all that shit.
Yeah, and I
And
couldn't
until
really
I'm sure
talk
they
about
aren't,
that.
and until I'm sure that they aren't keeping any secrets from us, I'm uncomfortable giving them that information.
I figured you might be. Well, for now, we'll focus on this conversation tonight that Johann is allowing me to come sit for. And I guess we'll just go from there.
Wait, now why are they worried though about the irradiated food and whatnot? He just looks out the white racer camp. They okay? They seem fine.
Alvin, it's only gonna be a matter of time. You already know that just being out in the wastes in general irradiates you. Imagine being around ghouls, super mutants who are wafting it out as much as they can. The ghouls are using it to return their skin to normal, stop their necrosis. That's not going to be healthy for them long term.
Wait, then what?
If we don't figure out a solution, there's going to be problems.
Why the fuck is Jet and all of them here then? That's a slow death for him.
The wasteland
I
is a
don't
slow death
know.
in general.
I mean, especially the way they were
True.
before they got here, I guess.
They moved double.
Listen, everything can be
damn.
figured out. If we make effort to figure things out, I'm sure there's an option. We just don't know what it is right now. And I wouldn't go telling them about any of this yet.
Okay.
Until we have solutions, don't bring up a problem.
And honestly,
He looks very serious at Cynthia. I'm gonna trust you, okay?
Thank you.
I'm going
Puts
to
a hand
follow
on his
you.
Puts a hand on his shoulder. Think of it this way, Urshan. Right now, it's fine. No one's gonna keel over and die today, or even anytime soon. Right now, it's all right. It's just need to plan ahead is all.
I intend to watch him commune as well. If he would hide that from me, then I don't trust him. As much as I want to.
All right, Apex. I'm gonna bring up something real important, though. If this thing has mind control powers, and Johann is very powerful in that realm, it might be dangerous. Maybe just stay far enough away that you can run in if it's needed, but I don't want you to get too close.
Isn't there also radiation to consider?
I'm sure there is.
I pull out a bag of Rad-X. I'll be fine.
We don't know how much of that we're gonna need later on.
I pull out my bag of caps. I'll buy more.
Just let me do this tonight, please.
I won't interfere. I need to see.
Just as far away as you can, all right?
I nod.
Well, is there anything else we need to be taking care of about now, or? This is the most pressing thing at the moment.
No, I think
I'm
that's...
just getting back in the loop.
No, I think that's, Alvin just puts his head in his hands. Piss and shit. I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all there.
Louise
Oh,
frowns
can't think-
slightly.
I can't think of much else.
Actually, I got one more for you, Urshan.
What was all that then?
She gets up and sort of gestures with a finger. Come on, just come chat with me for a second.
All right. He'll look back at everyone else. You all good for me to go ahead and take a saunter?
Yeah, go
Apex
ahead.
shrugs.
All right. I'll look down at Louise. All right, take me somewhere.
Reaches up a hand. Hand me up, would you?
Yep. He'll pull you up.
And yeah, go off not too far, just a little distance for a little more privacy.
All right.
You know, Urshan, I kind of didn't wonder if this might be a big deal or not, but now I kind of think it is, just because I feel like I shouldn't, keep anything under the belt, as it were, about the situation.
How was that?
I was a bit late getting back to you guys at breakfast because I talked to Jet.
Yo, what now?
Yeah,
What?
did have a little chat.
What? Why would y'all do that?
Shrugs.
Is
I don't know. I just wanted to get read on the situation. And look, I didn't ask anything about your conversation. That ain't my fucking business, okay? None of that. Just
No, that's no problem. It's fine. You're your own person. I get it. God damn it.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know if I had a real plan in talking to her. Just kind of impulsed me.
She's
I
ready
wouldn't
to
even
talk to you
say-
though, right?
She took the rest of my good whiskey.
That's it.
I don't know.
You
I
go
don't
ahead,
even know if it
you go
did
ahead and give her a
anything.
sip. She'll take a pull. All right.
I don't know if it did anything. I don't know if it helped anything. I don't even know if I got what I wanted out of the conversation, but I just didn't want you to. I didn't want you to think I was leaving anything away from you, just because.
No, I
She's
get you.
she's a tough one to read, and God knows she's got a lot of shit going on in that head of hers that I don't know if I could understand.
Yeah, and a lot of it's my goddamn fault too.
She squares up with them and literally in a not an aggressive way she means to, but a very assertive. You gotta
Rough in
fucking
hands.
stop saying that. You gotta fucking stop saying that, Urshan.
Well, it's fucking true now. She fucking maimed herself for me.
She made her own goddamn decision to go looking for you. And again, I'm not gonna say that wasn't the right decision. It was good of her. It was loyal of her. But fuck, you can't take the blame for a fucking mine going off under her. You didn't put it there. You didn't hold a gun to her head and say walk that direction. You didn't know. She didn't know. You didn't know. None of you knew. And you
course I
can't
didn't
hold the
know.
guilt for that. You fucking can't hold that guilt, Urshan. It's fucking no point of it.
I spent.
It-
I don't know how long this campaign has been in the Fallout universe. I've spent.
It's been a couple
long
months
time.
at this point.
I've spent months looking for any hiding her hair of her after that damn battle. The moment I found the White Raiders and they're acting half organized, they're acting organized wrong out of not what her and I agreed on. And none of them would go ahead and damn talk to me about a goddamn Jet. Not a goddamn one. Not Psycho, not Steady, not a goddamn one of them. I
Reaches
figured
out
she was
and-
damn dead. Now I hear all this?
Reaches out and puts her hands on the other side of your face. Ek fucking exactly. Alvin, maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe there's a bit of information I don't know, hun, but until someone fucking tells it to me right now, I do not see a fucking goddamn thing you did wrong. And you know me, I would fucking tell you if I did think you did something wrong. I would maybe
know
say a
you
little
would.
kinder. But I would fucking tell you.
I'm still not used to that, but yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
Okay.
I'm fucking, god damn it. With Steady and Psycho and all the other ones, ain't
Come on,
none of them.
breathe,
And the ones
breathe,
that, and the
Urshan,
ones,
breathe.
Jesus Christ. And the ones that
I
did.
get it, I know.
And the ones that did. She formed a warpath. Yeah, that sounded like Jet, right? And they're all hell and high water. And that shit at the brewery, I burnt that bitch to the goddamn ground. I tore down that shit because I knew deep in my goddamn heart that is not what Jet and I fucking agreed on. Never like that. You don't go ahead and raise a middle finger that big up to the goddamn waistline like that and expect to still have it on your damn hand. Jesus Christ. It turns out that was actually her operation. Turns out Psycho won't fucking lying. Jesus fucking
Can I,
Christ, you think that dip ass would have told me?
Can I type something to you real quick, Fringe? I just want to get I
Yeah.
want to get your okay before I do something.
Yeah. And then after all that shit. Okay, I got that DM, but you give me a second. And then
Ah shit, the
af-
voice is in my head again. Fuck. If it ain't one thing, it's another.
Louise, it's
Well,
Phil, I'm
that-
back.
But after all that shit, and then and then I
Oh,
find.
so it's okay.
Hold on.
Sorry, above game, it's okay.
Oh yeah, but let me go ahead and finish my
Okay.
piece real quick here.
Yeah. Keep reading.
Because I gotta find that dude's name real quick. And then after we found Tripper was the only goddamn person in this goddamn side of the field who knew who the fuck Jet was apparently. And then
At this point,
went ahead and drew up.
is it
everyone
okay if
else.
I cut you for a sec?
Yeah. Go for it.
It is at this point she's going to more roughly take hold of your face and fucking kiss you on the lips, full on. It is not really a passionate kiss it is not really a passionate kiss per se or like that. It is more like a genuine shut the fuck up kiss for a second.
Okay.
Urshan?
Wow.
I'm gonna
Yeah?
say to you the same damn thing I just said to fucking her, though I didn't do this, mind you.
Yeah.
The past is fucking done with. That shit happened. That shit happened, but it's done. And maybe I've already said this to you. I might have. You're not gonna get anywhere or move forward or solve anything if you keep looking down to the past like it's running up out of the fucking shadows to come and get you. There ain't nothing good or logical or useful about wallowing in what happened and the shit that happened because of it. Gotta figure something else out instead. Okay?
She told me I gotta pick a goddamn side, and I don't know who the fuck I am. And now I figure out that Cynthia has led everybody else into a goddamn... From Cynthia, that this ain't sustainable for her and them, and they're being led into a slow death march, and they're just gonna allow it? I get that it's dangerous living in the wasteland. I get that we have radiation all the time, but they're moving up into double time?
All we can do is
Man,
what
I
we
don't
can
know who the
do.
hell I am.
You are fucking Samson, and you are Red Hand, and you are Alvin, and you are my goddamn Earthshine. Don't you fucking forget that. And we will do what we fucking can do. Hugs him back.
He'll hug you.
Maybe it fucking sounds cruel to say, but you can only be responsible for so much of someone's happiness, Earthshine. Do what you can do, and if that doesn't work, there's a certain point you gotta let it go. We're gonna damn do what we can fucking do. Just... yeah.
I just don't want... I just don't want either of us to go through another goddamn Greystone.
I know. I get the gist of that. We'll try and figure that out. And you ain't gonna figure it out if you're gonna keep in hung up on what already happened, right?
Yeah, you're right. Pick a side, I already have a side. It's with you and Apex and everyone else now. I am who I am.
Maybe I'm stupid, but...
down to it, I still got that damn good left hook that makes people shit their damn pants.
Well, maybe I don't get the logistics of the situation, but choose a side. Fuck that shit. You don't gotta choose anything. You can have us and choose them too. I don't see why you can't until someone fucking proves to me I'm glad that you fucking can't. So fucking there, Jet, Jewel, whatever.
You know, I like it when you get pissed off.
She sort of, not gently, but also not like to hurt him, just sort of gives him a good fist punch into the chest. Damn fucking straight. All right, come on, let's go back before they worry about us.
You got it. You got it. You know.
Would anybody
I'll do
be
my best.
doing anything else during this time?
Theo will look towards Apex and Cynthia. Right, well, they're having a moment. You guys, mind
Seems to be.
trying to clear something up for me?
What's that?
Apex, your brother, he told me that the runaways would need some help. I'm here, but he kind of motions towards the track marks of the MedX. I don't feel like I'm being much help.
I point to I'm obviously still wearing my smock, but I kind of point to my abdomen. You pulled a bullet from me. You have problems that you're fighting. Things that I can't fight for you. If you're going to help, you have to help you first.
I haven't tried, Pix, but I do see your point. None of this seems to make sense. When the Brotherhood sends me out to do a mission, I go do the mission. They want me to grow a farm, I grow a farm. They want me to shoot up some raider camp that's stealing from caravans, I go do that. But this is... it's making my heart race in a way I've never felt before. Just trying to find out my place, and... well, both of y'all seem pretty well equipped for it.
I feel like that's just a smoke and mirrors, really. None of us truly know what we're doing.
I'm the Apex. I am prepared for everything.
Except Apex.
I nod.
Cynthia kind of, pinches the bridge of her nose. Right, well, listen. You got addiction, right?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Still function right now?
Sorta. My hand's a bit shaky and I can't stop sweating, but I'm conscious.
Why don't you try and ask Johan? See if he can...
What?
I mean, he has mind powers, right? See if he can turn off certain parts of your brain. If he wants it.
How long y'all known this Johan? Seems like you're pretty good friends.
A week.
A week?
I've been gone weeks at this point. I doubt it's a week.
I don't think you've been gone weeks. The in-game time has not gone that far. We've slept like...
I thought it was like 3 weeks?
I don't know. It's hard to say anymore. Some of these sessions take a day. Some of these sessions are like 3 per day.
Time is all over the place, and I think it's been at
For
least...
example, right now it's about noon.
Right.
It's true. I think you guys after... It was after something, you guys took like at least a week to recover from it. And I think Cynthia was gone at that point.
I think it was after, like, right after Cynthia left. We spent like a week at Riverside or something.
So it's been a bit. But we've known Johan a little longer than that.
Yeah.
For sure. But I will say, from what I can tell, he seems trustworthy. I mean, I can't be affected by his abilities, so he has had no reason to lie to me and brought up that he hasn't done the things we were worried that he was doing in the ways we were worried he was doing them. Mind control and whatnot. He can't force people to do things.
At the same time, I've gotten the distinct impression from the people that I've spoken to, including him, that he doesn't even understand entirely how his abilities work.
True. He's still trying to figure it out. It seems like Bach might have a better idea. For some reason.
Well,
But I don't know how forthcoming Bach is going to be.
Johan does seem all intents and purposes, a good person. I don't still fully... For some reason, something just doesn't stick right with his story. Something doesn't feel right, at least. But y'all trust him. I trust you. my problem is other people. Once they find out what Johan is, once they find out what Johan can do, and well, they find out that people are dipping into FEV, then well, there aren't going to be people who are going to talk it out. Is my point.
Well, Theo, you said you're good at farming, right?
Seems to be one of the only things I am good at.
Well, they're gonna need solutions for the human side. If they are gonna build this utopia they talk about that has a place for all people, then maybe your place is forging the path for the human side. Or at least helping to build it.
I do hope you're right with that. It's just, you know, my chief concern in that matter is not necessarily how we get people to survive. It's how we get people to get along.
Well, and part of that is having solutions for people, making them feel like they have options. If we just come at them saying, hey, join the super mutants, everything's fine, of course they're gonna panic. We talked to a death claw this morning. That was never on my bingo card. But a solution was found, and now I don't somehow find it completely absurd that a death claw lives in the woods nearby.
Again,
So,
between us reasonable folk, that's fine. But if I could be transparent with you, Cynthia, there are people with guns, lots of guns, big ones in fact, who, I'll put it plainly, they're gonna be wearing a Brotherhood banner, Archer's banner, or whatever other banner, and they're not gonna be reasonable. What does Johan do then?
guess
That's
what
why
any
he
of us
needs
do
us.
with guns pointed in our face.
I guess I just need to hear that. If we're siding with Johan, I just wanted to know it. That's all. Helps me understand the
side are you
parameters
on?
of. I'll be honest. I thought it was the Brotherhood for a long time. Now I'm not sure what to feel, what to think. I can say the way I've seen y'all handle things, the way I've seen Apex handle things. It's the first time I felt inspired in a long time. I'm worried about this blowing up in all our faces, if that makes sense.
Of course. I think we're all a little bit worried about on that.
And, well, I said my piece. Thank y'all for listening. Just, it's nice to meet you, Cynthia, by the way.
It is nice to meet you too, Theo. I hope we can figure out something else for your pain management. I'm sure you know full well that what you're doing currently is not going to work long term.
I'll be honest with you, Cynthia. I haven't thought about long term in I don't know how long. But I know you're right. It would help if I knew exactly where we were going, what our plan was. I can keep focused on that.
Well, crazy as it might sound, I think the current plan is to get super mutants, humans, synths, death claws, everyone to build a brand new society together. And there's gonna be a lot of turmoil making that happen.
So, same as it ever was.
Well, I still don't quite know Dread's wisdom as to sending me out here, but I'm quite thankful. Met y'all. Especially you, Apex.
Scratches his head. Why?
For as long as I've been at least a conscious person, as long as I've been an adult, certainly, I've lived and breathed by the chains that bind. I lived by the codex of Elder Maxon, and I rarely questioned it. But seeing how you live out here, making your own choices, feeling whatever you want to feel, to not being ashamed of it, it's inspiring. I'll admit that.
I just live the only way I know.
Well, you don't judge others for not living that the way you know. Again, as you might have noticed, that's pretty rare out here.
Not unless they try to stop me.
Yeah, I'm sure some have.
He nods.
Well, what about you, Cynthia? What's this utopia got to serve for you?
Well, I think it'd give me as close as anything to the life I used to know. Back before the war, back before this place became the Wasteland.
Wait, like pre the bombs dropping?
Correct.
He'll kind of look confused. How old are you?
Well, I guess by your estimations, I would be over 200 something, but I wasn't alive all that time, so to speak.
Theo will just look kind of amazed. Shit, I hope I look that good at your age.
Well,
Are
this
you
isn't
still wearing the
exactly my
ghoul? Are
vibe.
you still wearing the
No.
ghoul mask? Okay.
She took it off. Since she's like outed herself to Johan, there's kind of no point now.
Oh, right. You took it off during that scene.
But yeah, I was a wartime nurse. Died in combat, but yeah. Did a brain scan, that kind of thing. They plopped it into a synth. There's a whole thing. But now I'm this.
Oh shit. Certainly the first synth I've ever met.
Oh, I don't know. It might not have been. But
Don't tell me
Wildman
that.
was actually my high school sweetheart.
Huh. Small world, ain't it?
Quite.
All right, well, I certainly feel better after this conversation. I appreciate you both taking the time.
Appreciate you asking. And at some point, I'll take a look at those burns. See if there's something we can't cook up.
No, you don't
Try
have to
to
do
go
all
easy
that.
on the medics, please.
Yeah, I'll try.
Hey, if you're gonna be part of the Runaways, you gotta be functional, huh?
As much function as I can bring.
Don't do drugs.
He'll just kind of blink a few times.
Cynthia's like, why are you looking off into the distance? There's no-
Yeah. A very special episode of Gateway.
And that's no good.
Alrighty. Eventually you all reconvene. Is there anything you guys would like to do for the rest of the day, or do you simply wait until night?
Now that Cynthia knows she's going to have to get back to nursing, she is probably going to start looking for nursing equipment and supplies.
You do know that they, sometimes in the Grand Square they will sell or barter for medical supplies. Orchid's Organic has a lot of herbal remedies.
Nice.
Cool. Let's see. Whoa,
yeah.
what would be there? What could I get? How much would it cost? What would
Let's
you want?
see.
Answer now, Connor.
Okay, hang on.
Vote now on your
Where's the
cellular
money?
devices.
Need the money.
It's caps,
Money,
right? Not more money.
please.
It is caps, correct.
Okay. Oh
I
yeah,
bought
there's the
everyone
dally art.
breakfast.
Oh boy.
Well, the Mr. Handy. Ours is Mr. Dalliard. Is he special?
Right.
Some say he still floats in that bathroom.
Okay,
He's still cleaning.
scanning over the the Grand Square, this sort of large bazaar, where people buy and trade and sell different things that they may or may not need. You find, for your purposes, a diluted stim pack,
Okay.
a single dose of Adictol, and a single use of Medex.
Single use of Addictol and single use Medex. Okay. And how much was that? I'm so sorry. Or did I just find that?
Yeah, you found that out while you were out shopping in the Grand Square. The Adictol is quite expensive. It is 125 caps. But
Jeebs.
you know about Adictol. You know it's from before the war. And it is a powerful anti-addiction drug. Mechanically, what it does is when you take it, you just lose all addiction to all chems.
Oh my god. Okay. You just completely. Okay.
It cures all addictions, is what it does.
Okay.
It was made to help soldiers rehabilitate after taking combat stints.
Also,
Panacea.
I literally rolled on a table for this, and that is what I got.
Okay.
just completely unprompted by anything.
Do
Thanks,
they
table.
barter for drugs?
Yeah. What do you offer them?
I have
sold
a
my
lot
bag.
of drugs.
So many.
I actually
Hi.
do though.
Hi,
What kind of drugs do you have?
I have many doses of Psycho and a dose of Jet.
Gotcha. They don't accept either of those here.
That's what I
It is a
going to
firmly anti-chem camp. Probably why he's got the Adictol.
That makes sense. What about Mentats?
That's a tricky one.
Mentats is also a pre-war chem.
I mean,
It
you can get it.
isn't it?
You can get it. You can get addicted to Coca-Cola.
It's true.
I have been. It's so...
It's an issue.
Sorry. I'm back.
Nuka-Cola.
Sorry. Yeah.
Where did you go?
Fine.
Make a charm roll. Just make a charm roll.
I would love to do that.
Go for it.
I mean, yes. Wait, this is also someone I'm meeting for the first time, is it not?
It's true. You get your +1 bonus.
I mean, that's cool. I don't get that other +1 that you were talking about before.
Wait,
though,
you're the
right?
only one with charm in the
you
party.
do not get the other +1. No.
Dang, that's fine. But here we go. Bam. 7.
7.
You did it.
I did it. Right, Connor? Discount? Discount. I'm cool.
What
That's
what
highlight.
else?
So cool.
What else do you have to offer aside
A
from the
winning
mentats?
smile. Let me. What would they want? What kind of thing would they
They're-
be about?
They're
you
willing
know?
to take the mentats as well as half of the original price they were asking. So 125 cut in half
Is 62.
Yeah, 62.
So they would want a dose of mentats and 62.
And 62 caps. Because it's technically not something that they're supposed to have,
Right.
But damn, is it good.
but it could be useful, but it's not supposed to, but it could be useful, but you're not supposed to have it, but it
One of
could.
those gray areas.
I also have horseshoes that could be melted down into other things. Isn't that cool? That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Right, Connor?
Okay. Mentats, 30 caps, and the horseshoes. We got a deal.
You know I have 11 of them, right?
11 caps? Or 11 horseshoes?
I know what. 11 horseshoes.
Oh.
Were you writing Schleppnir?
That's quite a bit of material.
Yeah.
All right,
Do you
all right.
remember that when we fought?
I'll take-
Raptor?
The mentats and all 11 horseshoes. And the attic dollar is yours.
I mean, we just heard a
All
horse
right.
in the background. They got him.
All right, fine. You can have the mentats and the 11 horseshoes.
All right.
By
Now,
the- by the
I have
horse
to
in
go
the background
find
music that we have
2.5 horses.
So
And
that's
you-
only
you-
for the addictol, correct?
Yes. For that single dose of Addictol, you traded all of that.
Okay, trades off 1 dose of mentats and 11 horseshoes. No one can ever tell me that picking up random stuff as the game goes on is not incredibly useful.
It's
I
true.
have been
You're in the
carrying
Fallout
11
world. Picking up
horseshoes.
random shit is
Oh,
your
I was gonna say,
livelihood.
That's the most,
I just,
that is
I
the most
just can't
Fallout
believe
thing
those
possible.
horseshoes finally
It
came
really
back.
is.
I have so much random stuff in my pack. I took out a guy with a can of beans.
I'm
You've-
one,
My,
proud.
my stash in my Fallout file looks like an episode of Hoarders.
You've been
Trust
hanging
me, I
on.
know.
You've been hanging on to those horseshoes since the brewery, I imagine.
Correct, I have.
Mm-hmm. That was a long fucking time ago.
And all you
Right.
had to pay for it with was trauma.
It's true.
How much is the diluted stim pack? It is diluted.
The diluted stim pack.
Yes.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The diluted stim pack is a half-strength stim pack. And it is therefore half of the usual asking price for stim packs. It will be 24 caps.
Man. And how much health does that give?
I believe I said it's 2 health per use of it.
2 health?
Yes,
Okay.
but it,
Yeah,
it
you
is
probably did.
it is instant.
Right. Okay, I feel like I should be keeping that one. Probably should keep that. What about a gallon of that's not here. Don't worry about it.
Ah, yes, from
Remember
the pool supply store
Remember
that
that.
you.
Yeah, the chlorine, the antifreeze. That's I'm not slopping around 2 gallons of stuff. That's in Mr. Dalliard. Dang. I feel like I need the rest of this stuff. Oh wait, I have 6 nails. And she holds them up and folds them out like playing cards. Wiggles her eyebrows.
Mm-hmm. Eyebrows, eyebrows.
Hmm. You 6
Easy to make
nails,
bullets out
you
of
said?
if you need 'em. Indeed. 6 nails.
You play something so silly on the table that the game lags.
Yeah, okay. He is willing to give you 15 caps for all of the nails.
Okay. So then I would only need to pay 9 caps?
For the stim pack?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Duh.
All right, you
So
are handed the
One.
caps, and then I assume you hand them right back,
Yep.
and you've got yourself a diluted stim pack.
Okay. Alright. That is what Cynthia would have done with her time.
All right. And anybody else before night falls?
Apex is waiting for nightfall.
I'm good.
Feels good.
Nope, I'm pretty good.
All righty.
I'll just be, just make sure everything's maintained and whatnot.
As
Mechanically.
night sets, the din of people moving around this large encampment begins to quiet down, and Cynthia, making his way over towards you, sort of wearing a shroud, is some sort of hooded figure. Large in stature, but as they get closer, it is revealed that they are in fact Johann. The grand square lit sporadically with torches along the
Sorry, that's an 11 for my stealth to follow.
Yeah. Okay.
This is my mission.
The torches light the pathways of the grand square, but Johann leads you off the pathway and away from the light of the torches, as Johann brings you over to this mound over here.
Okay.
As he walks
Gonna
up,
be normal about it.
as he walks up the steps to the large tent sitting at the top of this large mound, he pulls back the flaps. And as you do, you notice a mostly bare bones room. It is very sparsely decorated. There's some cushions. There's some rugs laid out. Sort of small, simple amenities. And Johann beckons you in.
Quickly, before anyone sees you.
All right. He goes in.
Apex, you crouch down and bleed into the shadows, and you follow them closely behind. Johann, none the wiser.
I'm so good at this.
Johann crouches down to the floor and pulls back a rug. And after brushing away a layer of dirt that had been set over top, you see a large cog-shaped door with a yellow and black painted number on the front that says 40. Johann takes a small wicker basket off of a control panel that has sort of a big red button on it. He looks back at you, Cynthia.
Are we going in?
This is the way to the door.
Oh. It's very heavily guarded then. This is the door to the door?
It is meant to be kept a secret. The less people know about this before, I'm certain that the door can be opened, the better.
I see. Well, lead the way.
He stands on the cog-shaped door with you. He beckons you to join him.
Walk over.
Apex, you see Cynthia stepping onto this door, and you see Johann reach out and press a button. The earth lurches with a thum as centuries-old mechanisms begin to slowly cause this elevator to descend deep into the earth. Apex, they're reaching an area where you won't be able to follow easily. You've got time. You can make it onto that platform before it descends all the way.
Is it an elevator that goes vertically straight down, or is it one of those kind of mine shaft elevators that goes at an angle?
It goes vertically straight down.
What do the walls look like? Are there pulleys or like pistons, or is it just like a smooth surface as the platform descends?
It's not quite a smooth surface. There are like bits of machinery that sort of make up the top of it. It seems like they didn't really have time to sort of make everything look crisp and clean and proper, and there is wiring and bits of machinery that stick out. You
Excellent.
could climb, though it would be a bit of a process, and you're not sure how much noise it would make. And if you fall, it could be bad. Knowing this, would you still like to pursue?
Apex trusts Cynthia. He would get to the edge of the elevator and look down as it descends. And he would sit and wait.
Okay. You sit in the tent?
Yeah.
All right. You find yourself a nondescript looking nook that you can park into and wait for whatever happens at the end of this. Trusting Cynthia to be alone with Johann and whatever may be down here at the foot of Vault 40. The elevator.
But he's waiting. If he hears anything, he will try to scale down.
And I'll let your 11 carry over for next time as well. But or for the purposes of hiding in the tent, I should say.
Gotcha.
But as the elevator makes one final lurch, as the hissing of pistons marks the end of your descent, you find yourself in a dimly lit elevator shaft, over which, in front of you, there leads a pathway that have these strange arm-like appendages with panels that light up as you near them. It leads down to this long hallway where another set of pneumatic doors lay. And in front there is a console that looks like it would receive something dissimilar that you've seen on Louise's Pip-Boy. Another sort of terminal that has a large speaker set to the front of it. And Johann takes one step forward. The further you get in, assuming you follow Johann,
Yeah.
the further you get in, you can't help but feel something in the back of your head is unnerved about this place. It's like this constant buzzing in the back of your mind, but you're not quite sure what to make of it. It's Have you ever been in a place with a lot of noise and you quickly transition to a place that doesn't have any?
Yeah.
It's sort of the opposite of that feeling.
Oh.
Just this constant hum, this buzz. And it grows and grows with every step you take towards that door. Johann presses a button on the control panel. You wait for what feels like maybe the longest minute of your life before you hear a voice on the intercom.
Who is there? It's me. I've returned once again, Reacher. Ah, Johann. Tell me, child, how fares your flock?
And as those mechanical words echo out into this chamber through the speaker, Cynthia, with Apex not far behind and the rest of the party sitting in silent uncertainty, as you all prepare yourselves, Cynthia, you most of all, for whatever you may hear next time on Gateway.
Help.
Yippee!
Nope.
All you have to do is yell it, and I'll scale that elevator.
No, I don't. Nope. Don't like smug, smooth-talking Southern preacher guy. Nope. I know that trope, and I don't like him. No, sir, I don't like that.
I'm sorry, Johann. I thought you was
fear. I have many fear.
Well,
How many fears do you have?
we will acknowledge those fears in 2 weeks, I believe. Yes, because we are off next week as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we are off next week as well, and so the 5th will be when we pick back up, supposedly. But yes, very excited for where this is going.
Oh boy.
Oh hell yeah.
I've
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
got a lot to show you. I've got so much I can show you.
Don't know.
But for now,
I have such sights
No
to show you.
Hellraiser! No Hellraiser,
No,
sir.
no, Pinhead! Don't make me play Dota! No! No!
for now, that's where we're going to end the session for this week. Thank you all so much for coming out, and I hope you enjoyed the show. And these were my absolutely wonderful players. Let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves. I know we went a little bit over tonight. But
Can we do 4 more hours?
Just a wee bit.
Oh my god.
just a
You're
wee
990
bit.
more years.
I do apologize, but yes, let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, starting with Boobs McBalrog.
Hi. My name is Caitlin Elizabeth, also known as Boobs McBalrog all over the internet. You can find me sometimes, very rarely, on twitch.tv/boobsmcbalrog with zeros instead of O's. Yeah. Most stuff is going to be on my social media channels. I'm probably going to have a fair amount of announcements coming out in the few weeks that are going to come here soon. And we'll save it for that for now.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Very intriguing. Up next, we've got Fringe Type.
Interesting.
Hello, how are you? My name's Fringe Type. I'm a writer and a voice actor. You can find me on twitch.tv/Fringe Type, where I stream throughout the week, and I play horror games, retro games, and RPGs. I play horror games on Thursday of Sarah mostly, sometimes on Bloody Groove. And let's see, I'm doing a big donathon through all of summer, so I can go ahead and pay off massive debts, and also try to live a little bit comfortably. For that, I've selected a boatload of fun action RPGs. Right now we're going to be playing Liza P, which is my favorite because the DLC came out and I can't wait to play the DLC. I love steampunk. Hey, if you guys know that I really like steampunk, if you don't, you can go to twitch.tv/Fringe Type and you can hear me talk about how much I like steampunk stuff. Oh boy. And yeah, you can do that throughout the week. So once again, twitch.tv/Fringe Type. There's me.
Excellent. Up next, we've got Lanny Pator.
Well, that's me. You can find me all over the internet, Lanny Pator. And another place you can find me is on TalesUnwritten.com. Let me tell you about Tales Unwritten. If you're not all RPG'd out over here on the wonderful Unexpectables channel, feel free to check out Tales Unwritten. If you got ADD like I do, there's a great chance that Tales Unwritten might be the tabletop show for you. We cut out a lot of the go nowhere conversations, kind of get like to the meat of the action. Stefan edits it together with like this beautiful artwork, wonderful music, and I have so much fun just kind of crafting this story with Jesse, Stefan, and Quinn. Please tune in, check it out. We're trying to get the channel growing, so if you could help us out with that, we would greatly appreciate it. Hope you're all having a wonderful time out there. I'll be playing some Baldur's Gate over on my channel, twitch.tv/Lanny Pator. Because I've been in a D&D mood lately, and I haven't played since they had the final update. So I'm dirging it up. So come dirge with me.
Heck yeah.
And have fun together. That's me.
All right. Up next, we've got Sarah. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
I'm on Blue Sky on YouTube. But Sarah with an H, Anthony Willia. Yeah, I don't know. I've shilled already. Be back with Fringe on Thursday. We'll do the spoopies.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like
Very, very well. Then up next, we've got Xanalis Grimm.
Hey, that's me, Zan. You can catch me over at my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/XanalisGrim, where on Monday nights at 7 p.m. PST, I run a game called Star Wars Souls. You can also catch me on Tuesdays at twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at 1 p.m. PST for some more Vecna Eve of Ruin. Then Thursday over at Monty's channel, twitch.tv/MontyGlue at 7 p.m. PST for some Dungeon of the Mad Mage. And then Fridays back on Connor's channel, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil at 3:30 p.m. PST for some more Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos. Then Saturdays, right back here. And Sundays, or at least every other Sunday, including this upcoming Sunday, twitch.tv/BurnoutVon at around 2 p.m. PST for some more Those Who Wander. And that is me.
Excellent. Excellent. And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. And you can find all my TTRPG-centric content, my independent TTRPG-centric content, at least, over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where I'm going to be releasing a video about role-playing characters that are outside of your comfort zone. Hey.
Ooh.
We're going to start real nice and easy. You should play an ugly character.
Let's go. We love uggos.
And I'll explain more about that on the video, which I need to reshoot.
Oh no.
It's a living!
Hey, Connor.
Huh?
What's that thing Fringe is always yelling about?
Oh gosh. Fringe has yelled about so many things over the years.
Capitalism?
Yeah, but I think it
Okay.
might be our
Where do we
sponsor.
begin?
Sometimes he just lifts his head and brays at the moon like a wolf.
I do. Well, I can't anymore.
Braying is for
Something about dying? Die
I
hard?
would love to see a wolf bray.
Bruce Willis?
That's the one.
It's a great movie. It's a good movie.
What?
No, I think there might have been dodecahedrons involved.
Oh shit. Yeah, could it be?
Was Die Hard Dice?
Diamond Dice!
Oh, that's the one!
We got there. We got there.
That's right, Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10%. As well, check out our merch store.
Help, I'm being Pavloved.
It's already happened. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs. Available as all sorts of fantastic products. As well, we couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Bits and subs from people such as Gaijin Goomba, thank you for the raid with a party of 65. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 100 bits. Apex's hidden diplomatic talents and his ability to use them to separate a drug dealer from his drugs, or else. It's true. There was a
I'm
lot
very
of...
persuasive when I have violence on my side.
It's true.
Simply become the dealer and then manifest at a casino.
So my choice is or death.
Territory.
I love grind change.
D&D Nerd 100, thank you for the 9 months of subbing. Miraco Blade Tail, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Skeletalpha, thank you for the raid of the party of 11. Box Cheese, thank you for the 14 months of subbing. Woo! And Skeletalpha, thank you for the 62 months. Aw, snap. We got Faye Raven, thank you for the 63 months. Oof, what did I join to that has the party so spooked? They don't know yet. And that's the fun part for me.
We have a few videos.
That's the scariest part.
Boobs McBalrog, thank you for the 23 months of Prime subbing. And Solar Misfit, thank you for the 100 bits. Would you like a big green Jesus cracker?
Oh.
Yes.
This is
Wait,
my
no,
flesh.
No.
Well, all right. I'll leave you all to chew on that for a couple weeks here. But for now, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get on out of here. But thank you all so much for stopping by. Let's see who we can raid here. We could raid fellow TTRPG creator Matthew Coville. That might be fun.
That might be fun.
Let's do it.
Good time.
You said that like we're ordering a side of fries for the table.
We could get some garlic
That could be
fries.
nice.
There's also always shrimps
I
24/7.
That is true.
Oh damn, shrimps 24/7. That's crazy.
It's true. It's
Look,
true.
I'm already there. I love shrimps.
That
What
might
should
be too
our-
much Trump.
It's true.
There's no such thing.
Oh, hang on. I think he just ended. Shit.
Oh no!
like-
We might.
I like
Shrimps 24/7. Let's go.
You know what?
It's literally just shrimps 247. That's all. And it's literally just shrimps. It's a shrimp tank.
Let's do it.
Always be shrimping it.
Dude, I am so here for this.
What should our raid message
You're welcome,
be?
everyone.
I love shrimp. I love shrimp.
I love shrimp.
Nope. I
I
love,
love shrimp.
That'll be our raid message. I love shrimp.
Scramps.
I
I love
Scrimps.
Tramp.
Shrimp.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Tramp.
Shrimp.
We'll see you all in a few weeks. But for now, take care, rest well, and have a good night.
Wee-hoo.